again because Diablo 4 open beta lands. So
That is also fair.
if anyone cared, I'm gonna be trying it out probably that whole weekend.
Nah, Diablo's one of those games that like I played the full game once, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. Played the story, I'm done. It's kind of a waste of money for me.
Yeah, but the open beta is free for everybody. So we crush the whole game in the open beta time and then be done with it.
This is true.
Is it the same plot again, or is it a new piece of?
It'll be a new plot for 4. So, but they're going back to the roots with classes though. So it's gonna be like the traditional barbarian, sorceress, or Amazon, whatever, right?
All right. Well, I'm ready to go. Would anybody like to give us a rundown on what happened last session?
I mean, sure. We slaughtered everybody in the castle, and we ended just before talking to our capturer and checking for loot. And Grog, yes, feels very sick right now.
Garg. Close.
Garg.
Wrong campaign.
Yes, the Grog's the other one. That's right. Okay, Garg feels very sick right now because of the alcohol he drank.
Yes, he does. So, I believe you guys had searched the castle. Is that correct?
Yeah, we searched the castle, but we haven't searched the last set of bodies and this room. That would be the only things that I think we wouldn't have searched.
Okay, and that is room 14. Gundren is, you would definitely recognize Gundren, this person right here. He is currently unconscious.
Can you all see normally?
Like, what do you define as normally? Or like, there's certain black spots depending on where you're standing.
Okay, but you can like see a map.
Yes, can you not see a map?
It's all white.
All white?
That's weird.
Yeah, like I can see what I'm supposed like. It's weird because if it was just all black, I would assume that something didn't load in properly. But it's like I see the shape of what I should be able to see, but it's filled in with white rather than map.
Give yourself a.
Oh, it's loading.
Yeah, that usually happens before the map is actually loaded, but normally it's only like that for a couple seconds.
I can now see, but it's blurry. But I think it's coming. It'll happen.
All right, yeah. So, you guys noticed Gundren, I believe. Give me 1 second here. I think he's unconscious over there. All right. Yes. So this chamber has been set up as a crude living space with thick furs thrown on the floor to serve as carpets. Old trophies hanging on the walls, a large bed to the north, and a brazier of coals burning brightly. A round table with several chairs stands to the south near the door. Near the table on the floor is an unconscious dwarf who looks badly beaten. You guys would recognize him as Gundren. What would you guys like to do?
I think sorry, I gotta check my notes if I turned into a wolf on purpose or on accident.
I think it was based, I think you might have failed the save. Because you,
I think so.
Yeah, you definitely dropped way below half HP, I think. Oh no, just barely below half. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong health bar.
Yeah, I was gonna say that must be Val's health bar. He was up and then he was down. And then he was up again.
Thank God for a resident druid.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's untie Gundren. See if we can bring him round.
Sounds like a plan. And while they do that, I think Zin is going to be a little more interested in that drow that they fought. and he might want to go take a peek. Feeling that this is kind of handled.
Oh, okay. Sure. So Val, we'll start with you. So you want... he's not tied up. He's just badly beaten and unconscious.
I'll try and use my medical skills to restore some health or at least help him feel better.
Sure. Give me a medicine check. Yeah, you're able to kind of bandage up some wounds. It doesn't really give him any HP back or wake him up. However, as Ray walks into the room, she also notices you bent over this commoner, trying to bandage him up a little bit. And let's see if she has any spell slots left. She does. She's going to give him 12 HP back. Actually, how much is he supposed to have total? So, yeah. Most of his bruises begin to clear up, and his wounds tend to mend themselves as you're trying to bandage him. He is looking quite a bit better, and he begins to wake up. He opens his eyes. Ah! Oh, it's just you.
Just us. We're not here to hurt you. We actually are here to free you.
You are very quiet, John. I didn't hear what you said.
I said it's just us. We're not here to hurt you. We're just here to free you.
Are you like really far from your mic or something?
No, it's like touching my mouth. Let me see if I can adjust my settings.
You sound a little different as well. It might be trying to use, I don't know if you're on a laptop, might be trying to use your laptop microphone instead.
No, I'm trying to use my wireless headset.
Oh.
Bad idea. How's that? Any better?
Yeah, a little bit. A little, kind of not really echoey, but kind of like you're in a tunnel, but it's better. I can understand you. So what did you say then?
It's just us. We're not here to harm you. We're here to free you.
Ah, yes. I was wondering if Silidar was going to send someone. Take it he sent you.
That's us.
Well, there's a lot of people here. You take care of them?
As a group, yes.
Good. Excellent. He begins to stand up. A little shaky, but he kind of does a stretch, and he's like, my body feels quite a bit better. And he kind of looks around, he realizes, like, he's got, like, next to no bruises. His wounds have healed. Well, maybe we should be getting out of here then, eh?
Well, let's investigate a little further first, if you don't mind.
Your mic's doing it again. Like,
let me go steal another microphone or another set of headphones. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it seems to be coming in and out.
While he looks at that, can I just double check some things with my wolf form?
Sure.
So I turn into a wolf not by choice. So I just want to confirm my lust for the hunt, because I think that when I turn, it lasts my constitution modifier, so a good number of hours. And lust for the hunt is I'm supposed to be attacking anyone that's is a non-player character, but did we make it into a non-friendly character?
Technically, it would be the weak one, but you do also keep partial control over your faculties. So although he was very injured, the fact that you saw an ally going to help him, I would say you wouldn't have to be forced to attack him.
Okay, sweet. I just want to make sure I'm not attacking the people we're helping.
Yeah, as he stands though, and Val kind of moves out of the way, he notices you. Ah! What is that? And at that point, we're actually going to switch over to Zin. Zin, what are you checking out about this drow?
Well, I'm definitely going to check to see what type of loot is on him, but I also wanted to see if there's any markings or indicators, like a symbol of some sort on woven in somewhere, like something that might let me give a detail as to where this drow potentially came from.
Sure. As you approach this drow, however, it no longer looks 100% like a drow.
Oh.
As you get close to it, it seems to have, although some of its features have stayed the same, other features are almost frozen in a transformation visage. So as you get close and you go to inspect this corpse, although some parts of it, have drow-colored skin, other parts of it are blue, and the face is kind of twisted and mangled. But not from anything you guys did, more from whatever she was turning into. Her one hand is slightly clawed and bluish, whereas the other one is still looks like a drow hand. Roll me a... Give me a nature. Yeah, 16's not bad. I would say that you recognize the color of this skin, maybe from something you've read in the past or stories you might have heard. But you feel like this creature is not actually a drow. It is probably a doppelganger. Basically a shapeshifter that can make itself look like those of other races. If you would like to search the body, however, you can roll me an investigation.
Okay, sounds good. It's weird. It's interesting that it would choose to look like a drow, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't really find anything on her. Or it.
One sec. Just checking it. Damn it, I don't have any inspiration points. I was like, that's so bad. Okay. And okay, so it's a shapeshifter, not a drow. That's so weird that it's trying to be a drow. Okay, I'll leave that for now. It wasn't what I thought it was, so.
All right. Flashback to what's going on with Gundren and him giving a shout and kind of backing against the wall as he notices Ren. And although Ren, your chest is probably kind of heaving a bit, and you're looking at him rather hungrily. So he's probably a little bit afraid, considering everything else he's already been through. As he shouts, "Ah, what is that thing?"
She's friendly. Sorry.
I'll just lower my head, I'll put my two front paws down, so I'm like, I look a little less scary.
He's like, as he looks at you and your size, and he looks around and he doesn't see one of the other people he hired. He's like, where's Ren? Is that Ren?
I just nod my wolf head.
Ah, I see. Oh, my head. It's kind of pounding. Oh my god, my map! and he starts searching his pockets. My map is gone. Have anybody found a map yet? I need the map to Wave Echo Cave.
Can I start looking around? Because I don't think we found a map, did we?
I don't remember one.
Can I refresh everyone's memory real quick?
Sure.
We don't need a map. We have a druid taking us to Wave Echo Cave after this.
Touche.
I'm not in the room, so.
He does begin, like, running over to the corpses in the room and, like, searching them really quickly. He's like, one of them took it. I had it until I got here. And he starts searching corpses. And so far, he's not finding anything. Come on, this is the leader. He's got to have it. He continues searching the corpse. But as Bugbear doesn't wear a whole lot of clothes, he doesn't really have much place to store anything. He starts looking at the table, looking under the table, goes over to the bed in the corner here, starts tossing it. Me map! We need the map!
We have a druid who's willing to lead us there if you want to recreate the map.
Wait, what? Druid?
Druid.
Oh. I guess. You're sure he knows the way?
Nope, because I don't know the way. So he may not, but he says he does.
Alright. Let me check the other bodies just to be sure. And he starts heading out this way. Where is his stat block?
I'll try to help him by like snooting around with their bodies.
Sure. So you can give me a investigation. As Gundren comes out here and he opens the door, or sorry, he approaches this door. He notices Zin. Ah, Zin, you found a map. I need my map.
What map are you talking about?
The map to Wave Echo Cave.
The Wave Echo Cave? Oh, well, we have a druid friend who told us that he knows the way.
Yes, they mention that, but just in case. You can't always trust a druid.
Ah, okay. Well, there's a body of this shape-shifting thing over here, but I didn't seem to find anything, but you can always take another look.
It's like, I don't remember her being in here. He takes a look. And, unfortunately, he rolled trash as well. He doesn't find it. However, Ren, if you're helping him, you rolled a 12. Or what bodies are you checking? Or were you checking the ones in the room?
I was following him to search wherever. All of them?
Sure. I'll say with that 12. As you search through this this doppelganger's corpse, and one of her pockets, you feel something. You kind of pierce it with one of your claws, and you drag it out from her pocket. You find there's a folded up parchment attached to your claw.
I'll just like look to someone because I do not got hands to unfold this thing.
Yeah, you do.
Do I got like hands?
Yeah.
Because I'm not. I thought when I turned, I was like a little more wolfy.
Isn't that when you turn by choice? Right?
On purpose?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm
pretty
confused
sure.
about which form. Because I can't fully talk. I can just make guttural words.
Yeah, link your lycanthropy for me real quick.
Okay, wait. It's been so long that I can't even remember how I work.
That's fair. I thought for some reason it was when you chose to, you go to more wolfish form, and then when you don't, it's more of a.
Oh yeah, when I choose to, I am like pretty much just a big wolf.
Yeah.
I guess I'm more werewolfy when I don't choose to, so I have hands. I just can't talk very good.
Helps you can gesture at least.
I also haven't turned that many times.
So it says you gain the ability to transform into the animal form representative of your lycanthropy type, known as your kindred form. You follow the same rules as hybrid transformation feature and any features that specifies the hybrid transformation, unless specified otherwise. You can only transform into your kindred representative of your lycanthropy. Cannot speak. So that's... Yeah, if you want to become your wolf type. And I feel that is more of a when you want to. You don't actually have to have a full moon or take so much damage. I think you can just basically become a wolf when you want to. That's the way I would rule that.
Okay, but I turned because I got hit.
Yeah, so you would be your regular werewolf.
Werewolfy form. Okay. Well, then I will open it, but I still can't tell you guys very much. Map. And I'll try to open the thing I found, which is hopefully a map.
Yeah, so you guys see her start unfolding this this pierced folded parchment. And as she unfolds it, what are you doing with it?
I want to see what it is. So I just am opening it like a normal paper.
Yeah, you see a map with an X on it.
Okay. I'll show everyone my map. I'm very excited about. I'll hurry over to Gundren because I want to show him to make sure it's his map.
Gundren walks over, takes a look. Ah, me map! Yes! It's excellent. He is going to mention, though, that underneath that bed he tossed in the other room, there were some items. And some money. Sure would be a waste. Or sure would be a shame for all that to go to waste.
Let us conserve that.
So he'll take the map and continue looking over it as whoever wishes to go check out that room again.
I'll go search it and share with the party.
Sure. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it, just because he already tossed the bedding to try and find it. You find 3 potions of healing. And I would like everybody to roll me a D100. All right. Let's see. Find 4 platinum. 91 gold. 49 74 silver and 49 copper.
Okay, I'll do the math and put it in chat. If everyone's cool to split normal.
Totally.
Yes, please.
And
thank you.
As
And
there
then should we each take a heal? Wait, you said
3 healing potions.
3 healing potions? I already have one on me that I bought. So if other people want to have one on them, I feel like it's a good idea if we spread them out.
Sure, and actually Ray's going to use her last spell slot to drop a Cure Wounds on Val. Because he is the lowest.
I really quick have to run out and grab my food.
Yeah, no worries. So Val, you also
Put a
get
scratch.
six healing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it kind of looked like you needed some healing.
Indeed. Thank you for saving my life many times through this fight.
It's what friends do. And she kind of does like a squinty-eyed smile and a shrug.
Well, shall we put some distance between ourselves and this place? Of course, when Ren gets back, before we try and rest.
Ray does mention that she's pretty sure there's one area you guys haven't checked yet.
Oh, I'm dope. Let's check when Ren gets back.
All right, let me add her money here.
Yeah, I posted it in chat just in case anyone didn't notice.
Gundren kind of begins coming around the corner. And he comes up to this curtain and he pulls it aside. And again, he kind of screams and falls back. Ah! Ogre! Ogre!
He's fine.
What do you mean he's fine? I mean, he doesn't look fine. He looks kind of rough, but he's an ogre!
Well, he is. But he's a good ogre.
Apologies. What now?
He's a good ogre. He's with us. He likes to do good.
Huh. Can never trust an ogre.
So far, he's been loyal and good. And I wouldn't suspect him of playing the long game, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. They aren't very bright.
That's one way of saying it. But he's committed to good.
Well, if he's a friendly, he's not looking too great. You may want to check on him.
Zin will go over to check on Garg. See how he's doing.
As you walk in, Garg's laying there very listlessly. Kind of, Garg no feel good.
Garg no look good.
Give me a deck save, since you're right next to him.
Ooh.
For the saves, that's not the one that's right underneath the proficiency bonus, right? That's
Saves are in its own box for saving throws.
saving throws. There we go. You said Dex?
Indeed.
Oh, so acrobatics. would
Nope.
count?
No, you got to use your saves. Not that's a skill check.
Oh, so
It's above your box. Yep.
Okay. Wow. I'm nimble.
Yeah, you quickly step back out of the way as Garg just projectile vomits where you were standing. Oh, Garg, sorry. As you notice the color of this, however, you realize that there seems to be a lot of blood mixed in with this projectile vomiting.
Ooh.
Can I try and diagnose Garg based on my medical experience?
Sure. Give me medicine.
No.
Yeah, no, you're
Useless.
Would I be able to check him as well since I was looking at the vomit?
You know what? Yes. Normally it's only one check per group for most things, but on this one it makes sense. Yeah, I would say between the two of you, you're well aware that Garg has been poisoned.
Ooh.
Can I sniff the thing that he drank?
Yeah, sure.
See if I can figure anything helpful out.
Actually, where... He didn't bring it with him. He just drank it right there, right?
Yeah.
And that was way up in the northwest corner of the castle, right?
We rolled it a little bit, so I think it's like I can't see the blocks, but I think it was like a little bit closer, like bearish, I want to say. Because we found it in the one room, and then we rolled it over to the next room. So it's one room closer than than wherever room it was found in.
So it'll be up here then.
Okay, yeah, I can't see any of that, so I'm purely guessing.
Yeah, that's
But
right,
yeah,
because he
not
couldn't
very
actually
close.
get into that room, right? So
Yes, yeah. So we rolled it to him, like to the room which he could be in.
as you sniff around, Ren, you catch the whiff of brandy, and you know it's coming from the north, and probably a good puddle of it behind you, mixed with other biles and
Ew.
Would my character know how cure wounds would affect with poison?
You know it heals like physical wounds.
Okay, but then my assumption is that it wouldn't really affect with poison.
No. But Ren, you know that the up to the north here is probably where the brandy cask is. All right. Now, does your lycanthropy give you any kind of advantage on the smells?
Think so. I think the only thing it really helps is my uh nothing. I don't know
Does an
that it
accident.
helps much.
All right. So as you can give me, I'm going to give you a choice here: investigation, or medicine.
Okay, I'm doing medicine.
Well, you can tell it's poison. However, I don't think you've had much experience with poisons due to the fact that usually orcs find poisons to be not ineffective. They don't like poisons because it doesn't give a true representation of their strength if they defeat an enemy. It's like cheating in combat to them. So you can definitely tell that the cask was poisoned. However, what kind of poison is at a loss to you. You can get a whiff of, even though brandy is sweet, there is a even more sweet smell in this coming from this cask. And poisons usually either are tasteless or have a very sweet taste to them and smell.
So I've got a proficiency, or a skill, excuse me, in alchemist supplies. Can I try and brew a cure in conjunction with medicine?
Now you said you've got some like medicinal background.
I do. Out of character, I've got a +5 to medicine. And the alchemy skills were part of the character creation with the character class.
Okay, so doesn't necessarily mean that you have any
The reagents.
I'm gonna say You could give me another medicine check based on his reaction and the fact that he's vomiting blood. So it's obvious that it was definitely an ingested poison. But so far, you haven't actually been able to figure out what kind. But maybe with the medicine check. Yeah, no.
Boo. Okay.
We're struggle busting a little bit on this side of the fence.
I want to keep going to the room that we got it from to see if like other things are poisoned or like where it came from.
Sure.
I think that was this way, right?
Yep. Now, you can give me another investigation. Yeah, you can't even the smells in this room are so strong you can't really find if there's really any more poison or not, and you're not really sure, you know, if there's any other poisons in here, unfortunately.
So theoretically, if we can keep Garg alive long enough, might he resist the poison?
Let me take a look at what kind of poison it is. So, I'm gonna say it is probably that kind. So let me take a look. Okay. You're not really sure because you can't identify the poison, but it is up to you whether you're going to try and, you know, keep him alive for however long and hope it fades.
I'm gonna
I
give Garg
definitely feel like we have
Right.
to try.
exactly. I'm
Ray
gonna
may
give-
not be here, but I think she would kill us if we just let him be.
Just
Right?
left him to die.
I'll give Garg my potion of healing and tell him drink that and try and keep it down if you can.
Yeah, sure. So he does have some visible wounds on the outside of his body from the combat. And as he drinks the potion, just because she has one in her sheet, oof. Fucking oof.
Yeah.
He drinks it, and instantly, you know, a couple of the wounds start to close up. He does once again vomit a little bit more. Not nearly as much, but if you feel like the health potion was in the system long enough to work, since they are pretty much instantaneous. He
I'll
says,
try and
Garg's sick. Garg try to help do good.
How heavy is Garg?
Let's see. He is technically a large creature, so let me just do a quick check here. Cool. So I'm gonna say, just because I can't find the information quick, he's probably somewhere between 800 and 1,000 pounds. Like he a big boy.
Yeah. Okay, we ain't moving him. Okay. How far away is that druid? Because we're gonna meet up with him again after this.
He said he was gonna meet you on the south side of the forest. So let me do a quick check here. I believe it was Hexagon is 5 miles, right? Yep. He is roughly about 5 miles.
So if I'm running, it's like an hour. Maybe an hour and a half.
Probably less than that. Oh, it is a
Yeah, but you
forest.
can't talk over there. You
It-
can't talk. So you're gonna, yeah, you're fast, but I can't ride you, and you can't talk, so it's gonna be a problem.
I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
you can always make gestures,
That's true.
and he can do insight.
I
to
can
try
say
and figure it
single
out.
words.
Or we could send a written note.
I mean,
Wait, I'm actually looking if
well,
I actually am
I
fast
don't-
because
I
I'm
don't
not a
think you
full
are.
wolf.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you are, because unless does your move speed increase? If not, I'll just cast my cure wounds on my last spell slot on him, and then I will let the party know to just kind of try to do what they can for him, and I'm gonna see if the druid can assist.
Ren, if she decides to go into her
Yeah.
kindred form, she gets an extra 20 feet to a
Can
maximum
I go
of
into my
60.
kindred form?
If you wish to, yeah.
I've-
It's a
I can
when
go
you
into
want.
my kin. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I know that but then can I turn back? Because when I turn not by choice, it lasts for a number of hours as my constitution. I think.
We'll just give you a note, just in case, so it doesn't cause an issue, right?
So, like, I'm pretty sure, like, you can morph in and out of your kindred form as much as you'd like. However, since you have, you're already in your werewolf form, when you transform back from your kindred form, you would go back into a werewolf until, the time has ended.
Okay, great. Because my time is when I
Oh.
get activated the curse. It's 4 hours. But if I can turn into a wolf, I can run. My movement speed is 50, so I'm fast.
I was also gonna say, couldn't Ray do that too?
Let me
And
take.
does she have something even faster potentially?
Let me take a look. I don't think she's
'Cause
high
she can
enough
actually
level
talk.
to do flying creatures as of yet.
Yeah, it's like I think flying's level 4, or is it swimming level 4? One's level 4, one's level 8. I have it on her cheat sheet, which I don't have.
So at level 4, you can transform into any beast that has a challenge rating of 1/2 or lower that doesn't have a flying speed.
Okay, yeah, so you can do swimming then at level 4. That's what it was.
So let me take a look. She currently can do. What is a wolf? Yeah, Ren would be quicker.
Okay, then let's see if we can do up a quick note. Just you want me to like describe the note, or does it matter?
What you gotta tell me what's on the note.
Yeah, so the note will be addressed to the druid. I can't remember how to say his name.
Raydoth.
Raydoth. This is from. Well, I mean, he's gonna know it's from, so never mind. I'll just let him know that our ally Garg appears to be poisoned, and is vomiting blood. We're not quite sure what the poison is, but if he has any knowledge or any way to assist, it would be greatly appreciated.
All right, and how are you storing this for your run, Ren? Like your mic's
I could
busted.
just-
Oh, there you go.
Can we tie it around her collar with a little bit of rope?
Yeah, can I just tie it on me?
I would say if you're going into your kindred form, you probably wouldn't be able to, but somebody else could.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into my kindred form. So if someone ties it on me, that'd be great.
I got you. Do I need to roll for the tie?
We're bad at tying things.
I would definitely say first that I mean your ropes are 50 feet long, right? So I doubt you're tying the whole thing. So I'm assuming you're going to cut a piece.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll cut a piece.
All right,
If it
so
helps, there may be an easier way. I have a little bag of sand. I could just pour the sand out. I could put the note in the bag.
I like that plan.
yeah, sure. Yeah, so you guys take a few minutes to get this all ready, and you guys loop it around Ren's neck, and she's off. Now let's see. If you go every 6 seconds. You could use the dash action, so you'd be going 120 feet every 6 seconds. How many feet is
Just
in a
100.
mile? Oh, 100? Oh, yeah.
5,000.
Yeah.
5,280.
5,000. Jesus Christ. Where's my calculator?
I got one handy. What do you want me to divide?
5280 divided by.
You're gonna go a mile every 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So 5 miles is going to take about 27 minutes.
All right, it's 27 minutes. Ren, you get there rather quick. And at first you kind of startle Radoth, but then he notices you're a wolf. So he calms down, and he kind of looks at you for a moment. And then he cocks his head to the side. You are no ordinary wolf.
I'll just lift up I'll just like expose the bag so that he can grab the bag before I turn into my form that can speak a little bit so that I don't accidentally hurt anything.
Yeah, he takes the bag from around your neck. And as he does so, he opens it up, pulls the note out, reads the note, kind of rolls his eyes. More interaction. Oh, yay. Fine. Let us be off. Lead the way.
Okay, I'll just start going back. Well, I'm assuming he's slower than me, so I'll just lead as fast as I can.
As you start heading off, you hear a growl from behind you, and you turn back to look, and you see he is now transformed into a wolf as well. And he begins to run. Yeah, he's a little higher level, so he's got some.
He could have even gone into like a bird or something and even faster than you, but he doesn't know where he's going, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, let's see. Is he a what level is a dire wolf? Yeah, he can. As you hear this growl behind you, and you look behind you, you notice that although Radoth is gone, there's a massive wolf behind you, and he kind of nods to lead on.
Just nod at him and then start running.
And he keeps up perfectly. So, about just short of an hour since Ren has left, you hear howls coming your way. Everybody in the castle.
That must be them. How's Guard doing at this point?
He's still now and then throwing up blood and whatnot.
Is he looking significantly worse?
He's not really looking any worse.
Okay.
Not better, but not worse.
Fair point.
As excuse me, Ren and Radoth. Let me see. Where is the Radoth stat block? Why is that so large?
Because he's a huge direwolf, maybe?
No, as he enters, he transforms back into himself. And Ren, I don't know where you went. There you are. You're up here. You come in right next to him.
I'll turn back into werewolf me.
As he approaches, he does a little bit of inspecting. Yeah, 14. Says, it's a simple poison. Do you drink anything or eat something?
Yes, he did. From a larger tub of what we thought was brandy.
I'll go get the thing of brandy and roll it to him in case that's helpful.
Sure, by all means, but I'm pretty sure I know what this is. He'll be fine in about 24 hours.
He will?
Yes, it's a simple poison, easily made. Unfortunately, the antidote would take me almost as long to make as it would take for him to be fine again.
That is fine, as long as he is to live. That is all I care.
Ah, a druid! And Druid Radoth kind of looks up, sees Gundren. Ah, you found your friend, did you?
Indeed. Thank you, Radoth, for the assistance in locating him.
Well then, I assume that you, Master Dwarf, know where the entrance to this treasure cave of yours you wish to find is, do you not? Aye. Got me map. Well, then I see no need for me to go with you then. If you all know the way, my services are probably no longer needed. So, if it is fine with you, maybe I will stay with our with your ogre friend here until he has till the poison has run from his system, and you can all go about your business.
Zin says, yes, of course, that would be greatly appreciated, and he gives him a kind of a big bow as like a thank you.
Very well. Not a fan of mining facilities anyways. It disrupts the nature around it. Well, I shall stay here, although he kind of like... Give me a, perception. I'm gonna say Ren. Because you are the closest. Give me advantage. Give me another roll. One more. Oh, shit!
No!
I am wolf. I am fast. Woo!
That's it.
Yeah, unfortunately you don't hear it. But Radoth does say, there's something else still here. I can sense it.
Wasn't there a room that Ray also said to us that we hadn't explored yet?
Yep. Through here. However, the rubble, which is right here and right here, is pretty much up to the roof. So you guys can't really see in it. But there is you guys passed a door that was in this next room here that goes south.
Okay, would Ray have known where that door is? I guess we all saw the door.
Yeah,
right?
you would all see the door.
Okay.
Most of you have
Yeah.
been in that room already, so.
Okay. Yeah, I think because Ray said something, I would then want to investigate now, knowing that Garg is safe.
and has some time to rest before he'll be back in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I do warn you to be careful.
Oh, that's what Radoth said?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so he knows. He knows something. So Zin nods, and then as he walks towards the door, you slowly start to hear his feet less and less and less.
Okay.
You want me to roll a stealth?
I would. Yeah, you're pretty stealthy. Go ahead and move.
Okay.
And Ren, what are you doing?
I'll follow him at like a little bit of a distance.
Sure.
Did I just go through the door by accident? I can't.
This
tell
is
where
the door here.
is. Oh,
So-
that's Vala's inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as
I
you guys
see.
enter this room, you've already been in before, so I'll skip the description.
Mhm.
You guys do notice a door to the south.
Awesome. That's the way I'm heading.
Okay.
Can I put my ear on the door?
Sure, give me a perception.
Oh, I'm supposed to use my lucky coin, but that's fine.
So, yeah, you don't really hear anything through the door.
Okay. Can I crack the door open?
Sure, how are you trying to crack it open?
Oh, I guess what type of apparatus is on the door?
There is a not a knob, but like a handle. And on this side of the door, there is a latch.
Oh, the latch is on this side. Okay. So then I'll gingerly lift the latch up and then just open the door and try to put my eye around just in case.
Are you trying to be quiet about this?
Yes.
Give me another one.
Stealth rolls for the win.
Yeah, you very gently and softly undo the latch, and you kind of creak the door open, or crack the door open. And as you do, whoops, shit.
Whoops, shit.
That's not a good sign.
I accidentally drew the.
that's the key of something dangerous.
One of my mouse buttons is my push to talk, and I happen to have my mouse over top of my stream thing, so I pulled one like right off my fucking my OBS. God damn it! I keep doing that. Give me a sec. I'm gonna move this out of the way. All right, that's better. All right, and that's even better. Okay, so
And that's even better, he says.
You remember the meme about breaking the party?
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
as you look in, on the floor sleeping is this very large creature. It looks like a mix between an owl and a bear. Would you like to give me a nature check to see if you know what the fuck it is?
Yep.
Surprisingly, or not surprisingly, this is a sleeping owl bear.
Okay. All right. Love that. Love that.
The silliest creature ever invented.
Zin
Creature.
Go ahead.
That was it. Just creature.
So Zin's gonna look to the party and do a don't move motion, like a stop motion, so they don't move anymore. But I am going to attempt to sneak into the room.
Before he does that, I'm waving desperately, no, no, no. And I'm going to lean into his ear and say, is it so big that it can't get through the door? Might we just kill it from a distance?
But do we have to kill it with the druid in the next room?
What she doesn't know won't hurt us. I kid. Touche. Point well taken.
So as you open the door and you notice this owlbear, you also notice the upper floors of this tower have collapsed to create a hollow silo at least 30 feet high, and the upper reaches of the room are lost in shadows. Dust, rubble, and broken glass cover the floor, and old work tables and bookshelves lie strewn to the south. In the middle of the room is a hulking beast that looks like a mangy bear with an owl's head. Right now, he is sleeping.
Are owl bears able to fly? Like, I rolled pretty okay on nature, so I assume I would have some knowledge if they can fly.
Well, you definitely don't see any wings, tell you that much.
That's what I thought. Well, I'm just because you said it's kind of like he's stuck in a silo, so to me, it's kind of saying that like he has no way out.
Yeah, there's although the floors have collapsed, like the above floors have collapsed.
Mm-hmm.
You don't notice like any light shining in from anywhere. It's very dark in here.
So, oh wow, he very well might be trapped. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like sneak around, looking for anything in here. You know, loot, marking, mostly loot, but also markings and such. To see if I can see of any way that the owlbear also might be able to escape this room.
Okay. So you're gonna be sneaking around, huh?
Yes, I am.
Give me another stealth.
I'm gonna attach my lucky coin to it this time. Just gonna add 1 to whatever the roll is.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, misfire.
As you begin to creep around the room, you seem to be very quiet. And go ahead and move your character.
Okay.
And as you move around the room, the owlbear, you can hear it, it's heavy breathing. And at one point, it begins to roll over. Give me a dex save.
Damn it. I'm gonna use lucky coin.
Can you use it on saves, or is it just skill checks?
Let me double check. That's actually a really good question. Lucky coin.
And how many
lucky
uses
coin.
do you have left?
So basically, I have 6 total, or I have one more use after this, but every day I get a 1d6 charges renewed. But if it goes down to 1, I have to roll a d20, and if I fail, then it becomes non-magical. So I'm
when it goes to 1. You mean when it goes 0?
1.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it to your next ability check. Oh, so not saves. Okay, so I can't use it for saves then. Let me undo this then. That's a good call out.
As it rolls over, it rolls towards you with a big, and you deftly leap out of the way.
Woo.
Just barely. It just barely misses you. Yeah, 15 was the DC.
Damn.
So, you're trying to check out the room?
Yeah, I'm obviously looking for loot, but I'm also looking to see if there's any way for this owlbear to get out, because otherwise he's just kind of trapped here.
Give me an investigation and a perception.
Okay. God, I am not rolling well on those today.
You do not notice anywhere that he could escape from, but it's very dark, so you're not 100% sure whether you're right or wrong on that.
And then you said perception as well, right?
Perception. Okay. You notice a chest. It is wood. And it is not far from where you are right now. Maybe another step or two.
Okay. Is it big or small?
It's... Sorry. It is actually up on the second floor on a jagged ledge.
Oh.
Although most of the above areas have collapsed, there are small outcroppings here and there. It is about 12 feet high. But you notice the chest up there.
Okay. Do I notice a way to get up there?
I would say 16 perception. Yeah, you notice that there might be some handholds up the side of the wall here. However, with all the loose rock, it could be a little worrisome should a piece of rock slip.
Damn. Zin's pretty confident in himself, whether this turns out to be a good idea or not. So let's go for it.
Okay. So, I'm going to need... First, I would like a... I'm going to say it's probably athletics to climb.
Athletics to climb. Okay, I'm going to use my lucky coin this time.
Okay. And as you climb, I'm also going to need a stealth check if you're trying to do this quietly, which I assume you are.
Yeah. So let's start with the athletics.
Bro. Don't bother with the stealth.
Yeah.
As you go to reach for the first handhold, you reach up and a piece of the wall comes out in your grip. And it clatters to the floor. Suddenly the owlbear leaps into motion, looking around. And he notices you. And at this point...
Can I speak with animals?
I mean, I would say that you wouldn't really have a surprise round here. Unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine.
And you know what?
That's totally fair.
Give me... You rolled, what, a 17 on your nature? Give me...
Yeah.
Give me one more nature.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know. So, at this point... Please click on your tokens and then roll your initiative.
Sorry, guys. I just wanted the loot.
Yeah, it was pretty good loot, too. It sucks.
It's not over yet. I'm not dead, and the loot's still there.
I don't know. We'll see about that.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I have to roll initiative. Sorry. Come on.
Bro.
I'm still behind you, bro.
I have a +5, though. That's the only reason I said, come on.
So, and at this point, let me change the music to some combat music.
Dumb question. Where do we find the music?
I just use Spotify, but
Oh.
I'm using the same ones as I was using the last couple sessions, since I haven't got a copyright strike, so...
Got it.
So, yeah, for non-combat, I am actually using... Fuck. What is that? For non-combat, I'm using The Beginning of All Things That Will End by In Flames. And for combat, I'm using Northman theme from the Northmen of Viking Saga motion picture.
Thank you.
So if you want to bring that up on Spotify, that is what I'm using currently. So, Ray's the first one to go. However, she doesn't really know anything is wrong as of yet. So she's not doing anything. Ren, you would be aware that Zin snuck into that room, and then you heard a growl and some movement as this thing jumped up.
Okay, I'm gonna come here. And then I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Sure. What are you trying to say?
We're here. We can help you.
You know what? Actually, as you do that, you're a half orc, and you've lived mostly, a good portion of your life kind of out in the wilderness. So, I would like you to roll me a nature before you cast that spell.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Go ahead, cast your spell. Actually, you know what? Post the spell for me, please. Okay. So you cast Speak with Animals. And you try to verbally communicate with it. The only thing that happens as you begin trying to speak is it growls even louder, and you find you can't understand it. Other than the fact it is quite obviously fucking pissed.
Okay. I guess I'll just
In fact, give me an Arcana or a flat intelligence roll, your choice.
Those are the same, so.
Yeah, no.
I'm not smart.
You're not really sure why the spell didn't work, but it seems to have not worked.
Fair enough. Okay, and then, can I just, I believe that's my action, and so then... Is, prepping my weapon an action, or it's just an item interaction? I can't remember what we did with that.
It is a to pull out your weapon?
Yeah.
It is a bonus action to pull out your weapon.
Okay. Can I pull out Hugh?
Sure can.
And then that's that.
Alright. The owlbear. Oh, hold on, it's rolling to myself. God damn it, I hit the wrong thing. There we go, that's better. So it looks at you, Zen.
Yep.
And first it takes a swipe with its claws, going right to left. It's 22 hit.
It does, but you have triggered my trap card.
You take 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
It then goes to bite you with its beak.
Does my trap card activate before or after the second attack?
Oh, were you serious?
Yeah. I have a Cloak of the Eel.
Link it for me.
Yeah.
I thought you were just making a fucking joke.
No, but I thought it would be funny, but it's also it's also a thing. Wait, where'd it go? One sec.
And this is something you picked up before you came into here, right?
Oh yeah, this is the first item I got. It's the very first one.
Perfect.
Too,
Okay.
I just haven't used it.
Let's see. Robe useful items. Tune Cloak of the Ill. While wearing this cloak, use your reaction to generate a powerful electric charge. The attacker must succeed a 13 dex save. Okay. An 11. So, roll me your 2d6 lightning damage.
We.
And the attacker has disadvantage on the saving throw if it hits you with a metal weapon. Okay, so it doesn't.
Yeah, because he's just normal.
Okay, so it takes 10 damage. As it strikes you with its claw, it suddenly brings its claw way back and kind of holds it to its chest as some of the hair on it sizzles. And an electric charge seems to jolt it a little. Having been zapped, now it's really pissed. And it goes to bite at your torso with its beak.
Okay.
16 hit?
It meets, it beats, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it does then.
Another 7 piercing.
All right.
However, it is now your turn.
Okay. So obviously my hands do not have weapons in them, right?
Mm-hmm. Because you're trying to climb, right?
That's right. And what I need to do to use a potion?
It's a bonus action to use a potion. Or a action is up to you. If you use an action, you get the full effect, meaning maximum effect. If you use a bonus action, you have to roll for how much it heals you.
Pulling out my scimitars count as, for both of them, would count as one bonus action or no?
Do you have the dual wielding feat?
I don't think I do because we took archery instead.
Right. Yeah, fighting styles and the feat is different. I'm pretty sure one of you had the dual wielding feat, but I think it was the Goliath who ended up leaving.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't know how to check feat. Fighting style, I have archery, but I don't see any feats for it. So
I know because of your backstory, I did give you a feat.
Yeah.
Let's see, where is it? What the fuck is your... Oh, skilled. That's right, you got skilled.
What's skilled do?
You gained a proficiency in any combination of 3 skills or tools of your choice, which is why you have so many skill proficiencies.
Ah, yes, gotcha. Okay. So I'd only be able to put one scimitar with a bonus action then.
Yes.
Okay.
Or if you wish, I would allow you to pull them both as a full action. So it's up to you.
I see. I guess. Oh, that's hard. I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna pop the potion with my bonus.
Okay. Bruh.
Yikes. Okay, well, that's a thing.
And what is your action?
I will use a full action to pull out both scimitars.
Okay. You still have movement left if you want to try it.
No, I will not. I am just going to get sturdy, as the kids say.
Get sturdy. Is that a
Just
thing?
like, yeah, it's a thing. It's stupid, but yeah.
Get fucking
This
sturdy.
is something that kids actually say?
Yeah. There's a dance for it too. It's called getting sturdy.
Oh my god. I hate this generation.
And all same thing with Riz is the new thing too.
God, I feel old now. Like, I hate this generation. They're trash. And I've suddenly become 60 years old.
Yeah.
All right. So, Val, what would you like to do?
I would like to evaluate whether or not I know what it's afraid of. What are its natural enemies?
An owlbear?
Yes.
Give me a nature. To your knowledge, fucking nothing. This might as well be a massive fucking honey badger.
Outstanding. Is there anything underneath it in the room, or is it standing on concrete?
It is standing on like the
Stone.
floor of
Sorry.
Yeah, it's basically standing on the, same floor as the rest of the castle.
Gotcha. I will go with Toll the Dead, since I don't have a more finesse way to do this.
Okay. And it has taken damage so far, so you get your D12s.
Yes, sir. But I think it gets a save, does it not? A wisdom save?
Yes it does. It does not have advantage, so a 12.
Score.
Okay.
Teeny score. And that is really all I've got at this point.
Did you roll a d12 on that time? Yeah, you did.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
rolling crappily tonight.
I just wanted to make sure because I was like, I saw that because he took damage from the reaction, so I was like hoping.
Yeah, no, he just rolled trash. You have bonus action movement left.
I ain't going in there.
Damn it! It's just me.
I said we could kill him from outside.
I wanted to be the nice guy. This is what I get. I just start murder hoboing things now. Jeez.
I
Let's look at us into the castle in the first place.
Honestly, there was a way to avoid a fight altogether, but
I tried. I just
Yeah.
apparently can't climb.
yeah, it happens. So no bonus action, Val?
No, sir. Actually, can I reverse that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to yell out to our charming druid, help! We need help now!
Yeah. So, she comes walking in, and she can't really see much past the two of you through the doorway. But she says, "What have you done now?"
The bugbear started it.
The bugbear.
The bugbear? There's another bugbear still here?
He's very angry, too. I don't know why.
She kind of tries to get alongside you guys, get a peek in the room. That is no bugbear. You know what? In fact, she is going to do a roll. Let's see. That's an owl bear.
Oh, owlbear. Okay, yeah, that thing. Whatever, it's got claws and teeth, or a beak.
Wait, where's Zin?
In the room with it.
Oh my god. I don't have any more healing magic left. What can I do? What can I do? And she starts thinking very quickly. And
Kill it.
yeah, she can't even get fucking close enough. Wait, maybe she can. Let me do a little. She says, "Cover your mouths." God damn. She reaches her hand out, right next to your head, Ren, and this poison gas springs from her fingertips. Yeah. And it seems to be unfazed. So I'm pretty sure it does none, right? Yep, does none. So it is ineffective. Ren.
I'll step in. And I will hit it with Hue two-handed.
Okay. Yeah. You charge into the room, and I'm guessing you did not rage, huh?
I am out.
All right. You don't have to be raging to use reckless though. But that is up to you whether you want to use reckless or not. But that one does hit. So you can go ahead and hit the hex two-handed there. Okay, look at that. It roars in pain. Oh, I guess I should be on the... There we go. It roars in pain as you bury your axe into its backside. Do you have a bonus action? Or
No,
movement?
but I'm gonna... Just because I still don't understand why it did not speak back to me, I will continue to be like, I just want to help you. While I heard it. So that's it.
Was it you gotta be cruel to be kind or something? You know?
Yeah, so it growls in response again. Is there anything else you wish to do with your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Owlbear. Since you are in front of it, Zin,
Yeah.
it slashes at you one more time with its claws, slashing you across the face for 14 slashing damage before it spins on Ren
I'm down.
and immediately tries to take a good chunk out of her with its beak. Ren, a 14 hits or no?
Nah.
Okay. Zin, would you like to whisper me your death save and give a memory should you wish?
Yeah, death save.
Okay.
No memory on this.
All right. Val, you are unable to see that Zin has gone down, but you did see the owlbear spin and make an attack against Ren, which missed.
I'm with you. So, point of clarification, just because it's faster than looking it up. If I cast Lightning Bolt, it would hit Ren based on our current position, wouldn't it?
Post lightning bolt for me.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure though.
I swear one day I'll stop standing in doorways, but today's not the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, she could do a deck save to have the damage.
Yeah, still not good. How healthy does this little beastie look right now?
Still looks somewhat healthy. I mean, it's definitely bleeding from its hindside, or its hindside. But it's still looking ready to fucking send it.
Fudge. Okay. I'm gonna move forward. Can I slide past Ren here for double the movement? Or is there even room in there?
Yeah, you could probably get to over here if you wish.
I was thinking more like over there, because it's got no bounce back, or the ricochet wouldn't hit Sin.
Yeah, sure.
Is that all right? And then from here, I'm going to cast the lightning bolt scroll and pray.
And do you have access to level 3 spells as of yet?
No, I have to roll Arcana, I think.
Yep, sure do. So give me your Arcana check as you try reading from this scroll. $15. So the DC, I believe, is 10 plus the scroll's level, which would make it 13. Yes, that works. So it's a deck save?
Yes, sir.
It is a solid fail. Roll me your
Nice.
8d6.
Eight D6. Damn.
You want to describe what happens with this lightning bolt going off?
A lightning bolt tracks forth from my hands, hitting the owlbear in the side, penetrating out the other side, diffusing itself on the wall. As the owlbear slumps forward.
All right. The
Oh,
owlbear
God, didn't even stand a chance.
the owlbear slumps forward, and as it does so, much of the fur around the area where the lightning bolt struck is smoldering. The room fills with the smell of burning feathers and hair as it hits the ground.
Go in and take a look at Zen and use my medicine. I'm assuming I can see him from where I am. Actually,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
we're still in combat. Or are we out of combat
No,
now?
we are out of combat now. He is dead.
Ooh.
The
He's dead, or can I try and-
owlbear is dead, sorry.
Okay. Can I try and stabilize Zen?
Sure. Give me medicine.
Medicine? Shitballs.
Unfortunately, it does not work. However, you said you spread out those 3 healing potions you found amongst everybody but Ren. Was that correct?
Because I have one.
Yeah, so Ray's going to come in and she's going to rush over to Zin. And actually, she would take her action to do it. So you get the... Oh, no, right. If you're feeding it to someone, it's still a roll. So, yeah. Zin, you get 7 HP. You open your eyes, and some of your wounds are closing, and, you know, the slash across your face had kind of, like, basically taken a good chunk of your face off. And it's seemingly starting to heal. And your second eye kind of opens as you awake, and you see Ray standing over you, smiling, just finishing pouring the last of the healing potion into your mouth.
So I take it we won.
She kind of giggles. Mm-hmm.
Good, good. As he leans against the wall.
All right.
And then he's gonna look at the Val. I think there's a chest up there. Your flying might be better than my climbing, apparently.
Glad to. I will fly up there and test the weight of this thing right after I look for any traps.
Sure. Let's see. This is room 13.
Sounds lucky.
Not only do you not see any traps, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. But it doesn't even look like the chest is locked. You don't even see a lock on it.
I'll stand to the side of it and open it.
I would like. Val, since you are the one checking it out. Actually, you know what? Everybody, roll me another D100. Alright, we got 48 platinum. There is 120 gold. 90 electrum. 83 silver and 51 copper.
51 cop?
Yeah.
All right. If nobody minds, I'll do the calculations and post it.
Yep, go ham. There's also a potion of healing. And Val, I would like you to do a Arcana check as you unravel 2 scrolls. Currently, you are unaware of what these scrolls contain. Actually, hold on a sec. Let me see. Sorry. The one you don't understand as of yet. The second one is something that you would be able to probably cast at your level. It is a scroll of silence. The one you're not sure of, just so you have it in your notes, is a scroll of revivify.
Got it. When we get a downtime, I'll use identify on it. I don't know if that'll work in this context.
Okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But
What's that?
what would you guys like to do now?
Break everything down, share with the party, and give the healing potion back to. My brain froze.
Ray Renner's in.
Ray, thank you. I think it was Ray that used your potion, was it not?
Yep.
Thanks. So we're all back to 1 except for me, which is good because Ray needs it more than me because Ray does more healing than I do, by far. If that works with the party.
Fine by
You
me.
bet.
All right.
Also, the numbers are in chat for everybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, what I would really like to do is find somewhere to sleep.
Oh yeah, what time of day is it?
Hold on. I think you might have your electrum and gold mixed up.
Oh, I do. Okay, sorry. EP is 22 guys and gold is 30. I just noticed that. Thank you.
Sorry, give me 1 sec. As soon as I'm done adding the gold to her sheet, I will answer that question about time of day. Time of day. Pretty sure you guys got there about 10 o'clock in the morning. At this point, you guys had a big fight. Took you guys just under an hour after the fight to get Radoth back here. Probably about another 15 minutes after that is when all this shit went down. I'm gonna say probably, I don't know, 1 p.m.-ish.
Sounds like bedtime to me.
1 p.m.
Yeah, probably about 1 p.m.
I thought so because we got here in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we could. Well, now that Zin's standing, because Fendelon's only half a day, right?
Let me take a look.
Because I'm tired and hurting.
The hurting part, I can quite agree with.
No, it is about a full day from where you are right now.
Mm,
It's about 25 miles, and you can roughly go 26 in a day if you're kind of like sprinting the whole time.
yeah, that's tough. I mean,
Actually, 26 takes about 8.5 hours.
Yeah, but
True story.
that's still with
That's at a
but-
first march.
but yeah, like by D&D rules, basically
Okay.
8 hours marching, and then you still need to set up camp, break down camp, have your long rest. That's why travel is
Okey-dokey.
roughly about 8 hours.
that's fair. And we're also not as we're also probably wearing heavy ass gear, and we're not as maybe as good as an army yet.
And trust me, at 26 miles, you don't want to go much further.
That's true. I don't know. I feel like okay. So Zin's gonna group is like, should we perhaps walk a little bit before we rest, and then that way we
yeah.
don't get there tomorrow. That way we can get there sometime during the day tomorrow.
Also, I think this is not a safe place.
I would agree. Apparently, I thought it wasn't as bad as it is.
All right.
Can I investigate the room for anything else? Because I didn't get a great investigation. I just saw the chest. So.
Yeah, you can take a little time to look around, but I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You really don't see anything else.
Cool. Then I'm happy.
Are there any alchemical reagents that might come from a dead owlbear that I would know of?
I was actually just about to bring up my harvesting thing because I assumed that you guys would probably want to do some harvesting. So give me a minute to bring up the PDF.
Sounds
Thanks.
like a plan.
Do we feel I contributed enough to this fight to see if I can get a piece of beak? Do things with beaks also have teeth in their mouths?
Why you gotta ask me hard questions like that?
Because
would
I don't know
say-
that I want to add like a beak to my necklace, but if it somehow had a tooth thing,
I mean, you could
This-
take a claw too, right?
no. Only teeth.
Okay, understood. Clear, understood.
Doesn't a beak replace teeth in the function?
I don't know.
Some
I think
do,
so.
some don't. Some things
Oh.
with beaks do have teeth, but they're not traditional teeth. It's weird. I'm just looking for the. Come on, where'd I put all those fucking? Dude, I've got like 6 harvesting PDFs. I can't seem to find them. I've got so much shit in my D&D folder.
Not the first person to Google, do owl bears have teeth? Because it popped up.
Yeah, but now you're on a government list.
Yeah.
The
looking
things
at it
that-
too.
The things I Google for work, I think I'm probably already on one.
All right, so
Trust
let
me,
me
I'm with you. I once said to Google how much is 5 grams of marijuana for work.
do.
It's legal here, so it's not a problem.
Unfortunately, it's not down here.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, that is not the right PDF, but I have fucking 3 others, so... Monster loot harvesting. Number 1, let's see. Where's the O's?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself while we do this.
Sure. Okay. So, who is looking to? I mean, teeth aren't really in the this harvesting thing, so I'm gonna say probably no teeth.
Okay.
However,
Well, I will help with the harvesting, of course. So,
all right. So, give me a. You guys didn't do well on your natures for the most part. So, what is it you guys wish to harvest from the owlbear?
Claws, feathers, eyes.
All right. So, one of you, either Zin or Val, can roll survival at advantage.
also, I got 17 in my nature against the owlbear.
Yeah, but that's not really high enough to know, like, you know,
Okay.
what parts would be useful.
Yeah, fair.
I will defer to Zin, but I will help him in any way I can.
Yeah, so Zin, you can have advantage on your survival. Wait,
Okay.
hold on. Not survival. Harvesting. Give me one moment.
Not a problem.
Okay, the harvesting. Okay, because of the type of creature, I'm going to say it is actually a nature check to harvest.
Okay.
$17. Okay, so
Thanks
example.
for the advantage.
Rolling a total of 15 on a check to harvest, blah blah blah. Reward the player with. Okay, alright, I got it. So, I'm gonna say, you can get one good eye, and then I'm going to say, Zin, you roll me a d6, and Val, you can roll me 2d6. Damn. You get one claw. And you get 6 owlbear feathers.
Okay. Do you want to give me value on these so that I can just save it? Because I'm just gonna pocket it all for now. I assume we'll also do our investigation to see if we know what they're good for, but you know.
Let's see. So the claws, they're really not overly valuable, but you can get things made from them.
Okay.
Let's say like you're probably looking at like maybe 5 silver per item.
Okay, so everything here is pretty cheap then.
Yeah, like in terms of like what it's worth, not much. So like right now, like with the 6 feathers and like the 1 claw, actually the feathers are even cheaper than that.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not gonna be a valuable thing, but you can make things from them. You said.
You can. In fact, I will give you this information for free. For 2 gold and 1 day of time from a some sort of crafter, you can get the owlbear claw made into a dagger. The feathers, however, 2 feathers can be used as fletching on an arrow or a crossbow bolt. Ranged attacks that use ammunition made from these feathers deal an additional 1d4 damage on a hit. However, after you have used this type of ammo once, it loses that extra d4 damage.
Okay, it's good to know. And anything from the eye?
Nope. Not that you're aware of, at least.
Okay, awesome. So I will hand the eye to Val and then ask the party if it's okay if I hold on to the other 2 items for now.
Is that a yes? A no?
Yeah, that was a yes.
Oh, yeah.
That was a wolfie yes? I still can't talk properly.
All right. So, now as for how long it would take you to harvest, where is the time? I know I read it somewhere and I lost it. For most creatures, takes time to harvest material. Counted in minutes is equal to the DC of the material divided by 5. Huge creatures, however, is equal to the DC of the material. So I'm going to say that that probably took you guys about an hour. So you're looking at about 2 o'clock now.
Alrighty. Zin gets up after he finishes harvesting and having everything packed up. Well, shall we move on?
I'll just start like leaving.
All right. Then let's head out.
All right. So as you guys begin to leave, you guys walk past Radoth and Garg. And Garg says, Garg start to slowly feel better, but I think Garg stay with Radoth for now. And Radoth kind of puts his, puts his hand up to his forehead. Well, I guess you would be good at helping keeping Thunder Tree under wraps and free of pests. I'm fine with it. Garg says, Garg do good in Thunder Tree. Wish friends best of luck.
Zin nods, and best of luck to you as well, my friend.
Bye-bye, Garg friends. He kind of like slumps back against the wall and he kind of puts his head against it and his eyes slowly close, just trying to rest from the poison and such. Radoth says, I'm sure he'll be fine. Good luck in your cave delving. Try not to die.
Seems to be a harder task these days than most.
Quite. And he kind of just puts his back to you guys and starts wandering somewhere else in the castle. But yeah, you guys start heading out. It is an 8-hour journey, so I mean, you don't really have to set camp so much if you guys get to town about 10 o'clock in the evening, because, you know, roughly an 8-hour journey, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. We can even say it was like a 9 or 10, and we just make it there like really late at night, and probably just crash, I'd assume.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good.
All right, so here we are.
I'm gonna roll my my reset for my coin, since I assume we're gonna go straight to sleep, right?
Works
Unless
for me.
nobody wants to do anything. It's late and I'm hurt, so I'll probably, probably just gonna go to bed.
Give it a minute first.
Okay, yeah.
You rolled a 1, so we're gonna keep that 1. But
Yeah. Okay, we'll keep the 1. I have 2 lucky coins.
Gundren is coming with you guys, and you guys kind of enter the north of town. Coming in down the let's see, actually, from where you were. Yeah, you probably come in like the northeastern side of town. So yeah, you guys would probably come in like over here somewhere, near the word Fandalin. So you guys kind of...
We don't see words.
What?
See a town map.
Yeah.
What? Hold on a sec. Ha! 1 sec. So you guys have been all over this town at this point, so give me 1 moment. Is that better?
It feels like we unlocked like a hidden thing or something.
My bad. I just thought it was light writing, so that I didn't realize it was on the GM layer, so you guys couldn't see it. But yeah, y'all come in up here near the word Fandalin is where you guys enter town. And as you guys approach town, Gundren says, is Silidar around here? I still need to see him.
Yeah. I'm also going back to being just a normal. I just deleted all my notes from the entire campaign.
Hit
1 second.
hit Control Z.
Great. Okay, they're still there.
Yeah.
That was a fun moment. I just tried to scroll and deleted everything. Just a moment. I got find where I was.
Yeah, now that you've hit Control Z, though, make sure to save it again. If you're using, like, a Word document or something. So what are you looking for in your notes?
I was just gonna take him to the place that we just talked to him, but I can't remember where we were when we talked to him last time.
That would be in the Town Master's Hall. That's where he set up shop.
I'd be happy to accompany him to the town master's hall then.
Sure.
Looks like we're all going.
Yeah, we might as well
First
go. Yeah, I'll come. Of course.
All right. So, you guys take him through town. I mean, a little bit limping, but you guys make it. Let's see. So as you walk in, the door, although unlocked, it is rather dark inside. And as soon as the door opens, you hear Gundren, "Silidar! Silidar! Where are you, you old bastard?" Suddenly you hear, like, thumping from upstairs. And, you see Silidar's form, just kind of coming downstairs in some breeches, but he already has his sword at the ready and is pointing it towards you guys until he notices who it is that's calling. "Ah, Gundren! I'm glad they found you. Are you well, my friend? Ah, I could be worse. Ah, excellent, excellent. Give me a moment. He goes back upstairs and, puts his sword away, comes back down. He's like, so, you found him, eh? Looking at you guys.
We did.
It's quite excellent, quite excellent. You all look like you're in need of some rest. Maybe you guys should go get some sleep. I'll get Gundren settled in, and then, we can talk in the morning. Does that work for everybody?
A bed sounds really good right now.
Zin says it does, but first, and he doesn't finish his sentence, but he goes and pulls out of his bag of holding a Neverwinter chainmail, Neverwinter crossbow, and a Neverwinter longsword, and hands them over to Ilidar, saying, "I believe these would be better in your hands."
As you start pulling all of this out, he kind of like holds it up and looks at it, and his eyes go wide. My armor! My sword! My goodness! This is excellent, excellent! He says, I'll have a proper reward for you first thing in the morning. I appreciate this greatly. You have no idea.
Zin nods and heads over to where the beds are for the night.
All right, so you guys head into the Stonehill Inn. He does also specify that when you get to the inn, make sure to tell the keeper that it's being charged to Silidar, and I'll take care of it in the morning.
Ooh, fancy.
Room service.
So yeah, you guys head out to the Stonehill Inn. As you guys are leaving, you hear Gundren and Silidar heading upstairs, and the start of a small conversation. More like, I thought you were dead and kind of thing. But you guys head over to the Stonehill Inn, and the innkeeper inside. Give me a moment. Who was the innkeeper? Where's my handouts? Ah, Toblin. The young male human that you guys have known as Toblin Stonehill, the innkeeper. He seems to just be getting ready to close up, wiping down the last of the things in the place. And as you guys walk in, he's like, just in time, I was about to close down.
Perfect. Show me to a bed.
Well, very well, but still require payment,
Zin says, yes, of course. Silidar has told us to inform you that he will be paying the bill, and he will come by in the morning.
Ah. Okay. Normally I would say I need proof, but I know quite well that you've been working together with him, so I will accept this, and he hands each of you a room key.
Fantastic.
Would you like, there's still some leftovers, and I can pour you a drink to take to your room, if you wish.
Oh, walk me down? Yes, please.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you guys each receive a plate of kind of cold potatoes and chicken and and some carrots. It's kind of a meager meal, but it's you know, it still tastes pretty good even though it's a little cold. He also gives you guys each a cup of ale to take to your rooms.
Very nice.
But yeah, is there anything anybody wishes to do besides eat and drink before you crash for the night?
Not
No,
this.
I honestly don't even know that the food makes it. It doesn't make it to my room. I am like probably more orcish than anyone has ever seen me. Just like eating the food barbarically, and then I take my ale and I am ready for bed.
Fair enough. Zin, Val?
Not me.
Nope, I'm just gonna head to my room. But I would like to note in the morning, because I only need less sleep than the party, if I could go and sell some stuff for the party before everybody wakes up and then come back to the inn, just to shortcut that part.
So due to the since you guys didn't arrive until midnight,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got your
Yeah, I
elf,
have
right?
Reverie. I only need 4 hours. Yeah, so I figured even if I got up at 6, they'd still sleep for 2 more hours, and I could do some quick errands.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Val, do you have any spell slots left by chance?
I have none.
Okay. Because I was going to suggest you can always take some of those scrolls, and if you have spell slots, you would be able to put them in your spell book. But if you're out of spell slots, that's for another day, I guess.
Oh, spell slots. Gotcha. Oh, that's a good question. How would I know that?
On your spell page. You've been keeping track of your spell slots, right?
Oh, slots remaining insofar as how many spells I have left.
Yeah.
No, I've got none left.
Okay. So yeah, you guys all take your rest, and you guys, it's been a rough few days. You guys sleep like the dead. Even Zen, even with your trance, this is the most refreshing thing you've felt in a long time. You're so deep in your trance, you are almost actually sleeping. But, yeah, Zin, you wake up, or snap out of it, a couple hours before everybody else. What would you like to get up and do?
Sorry, mute's the thing. So I'm going to go and I'm going to start selling some of the items that we grabbed over a long journey for the group. So I'm probably going to have to break it up into a couple areas. So maybe I'll tell you the items and where I should go for each group. Because my assumption is all the dragon stuff will probably have to go to the smith, right?
Depends. Like, some of that stuff you might be able to actually get made into things.
Yeah, but there's a couple things like for example, like the dragon hide, which I think is 2,000 gold, that we talked about selling so that we could get a bag for the hunting thing so it doesn't go bad.
Right.
And then I think you said that thing's like probably 1,500 gold, so there'd still be some net left over. I don't know exact numbers, but you can let me know. Because that one has 6 days timeline on it, so.
All right, let me take a look. Just can't remember if the bag of hunter is a homebrew item, and it looks like it is.
Okay.
All right. Why don't you put in chat what items you're trying to sell, what items you're trying to get made into something, and while you do that, maybe we'll take like a 5-minute break so people can go to the bathroom
I know
or whatnot.
the cost of each item too, if you want me to put that in there.
Sure.
I took note of them.
The only thing I'm throwing is I would like to use one dragon claw for a dagger if it's okay with the party.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't going to sell the claws or the fangs. I was just going to get rid of the hide because it had a high price and a expiry date.
All good.
I didn't want to take anything else until we knew what everybody was doing with it, but...
All good.
Oh, and the breath gland, I believe, because we talked about it, as only a 6-day expiry as well. So we wouldn't have like the means to use that all up right away.
So I would say that, given the fact you guys had like a 8-hour, not or 8 to 10 hour trip, when you put all that information, in fact, put everything in the chat that you're looking at, either getting made into something, what you're willing to sell, etc., and then everybody can check that list. And I would say that over that 8 to 10 hours, you guys probably would have talked about what you want to do with everything, and then we'll go from there. So take like I don't know, 5 minute break, good enough for everybody? Go to the bathroom and do that kind of shit.
Yeah, please.
Yep.
All right, let's do that. We will take a 5-er. All right, is everybody back?
Yep.
Okay. So,
I did have a couple of question marks on them. I marked them, but yeah, there's quite a bit. I can also add it all up too for the stuff I know cost wise, if you'd like.
I made a couple mistakes actually. The things you harvested from the dragon, that is not the cost of what they are worth. I fucked that up. That is, if you wanted to get it crafted into something, that is how much it would cost you to get it crafted.
Gotcha.
So, also, since it took you guys a while to harvest, Val, did you wish to identify that other scroll?
Yes, sir, please.
It is a scroll of Revivify.
Got it. We can sell that, but we might be well served by hanging on to it just in case, guys.
I agree.
Gals.
I agree. I also have a patch for a scroll
Yeah.
Revivify, but I think more is better.
So the only thing with that scroll is that is not one that you are able to put into your spell book. It is not on the wizard's spell list. The druid can cast it, and she can use the scroll to actually cast it. But she wouldn't be able to learn it like you would, you know, because it's not really a spell book. And it would, being a druid, it would still take a spell slot. But if she did have that spell scroll, she would be able to, it would still expend the spell slot, but she wouldn't have to have it prepared for that day.
Gotcha. How are we on components when using a scroll?
So, you would still need the, because it consumes diamonds worth 300 gold, she would still need that spell component.
Got it.
Now, the gems that came from your robe of useful items, Zen.
Yeah.
I would like you to roll me. How many did you get from that? 10?
I got 10. Yeah, and they're worth 100 apiece.
Okay. I would like you to roll me. Give me a d10. Four of them are diamonds worth 100 gold each.
Okay.
So, with this information and having some 400 worth of diamonds, what are you looking to sell all the gems and the scroll, you guys, or do you want to
for the gems, because that came from my patch, what we'll do with that is I'll sell all the gems but 3 diamonds, so it matches up with the 1 scroll.
Okay.
And then I'll I have a scroll of Revivify as well, but I will. Or what are we gonna do with the other scroll? Are you gonna hold on to that one, Val? Or are you gonna hand that over to Ray?
I'm going to give it to Ray because I can't use it. I think we'll get more use out of it with her.
I will give the 2 diamonds to Ray as well, because I think she'll stay alive longer than I will.
All right. So, sorry, say that last part again.
We're gonna give 1 scroll Revivify to Ray, and the 3 diamonds that are required.
I'm giving Ray my scroll.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll put that in her sheet.
Thank you.
Okay. So we'll remove that from the amount there. So you're going to sell the other 7 gems, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that is 700 gold you get for that.
Okay.
We'll say you stopped at probably the Lion Shield Coster to get rid of that. As for the rest of that, she would probably take that stuff as well that you don't need. So like the chalice,
Okay.
the rubies, the censer, the paintings, the silver goblet. As for the green dragon hide, the breath gland, the claws, fangs, and teeth. Alright, so I believe Val, you said you wanted to keep one of the claws?
If it's up to the party, remind me how much damage it does and how much it costs, if you would.
It is 150 gold, and it will take 9 days for somebody to craft it. So, like, it would be... So you would have to pay 150 gold and wait 9 days to receive the item. It will do, on a hit, you deal an additional 1d6 poison damage with this weapon.
It'll clear me out, but I'll do it. If that's okay with the party, though.
You
Fine by me.
betcha.
That said, if we get down to the point I'm stabbing somebody, we're normal to crap.
But I mean, it's still a good dagger, and if you decide it's not going to be useful for you, maybe Ray ends up using it. Who knows, right? We'll figure it out if that comes to the case.
So what are you guys doing with the other claw?
I don't really use daggers, so if nobody else wants it, I'm okay for us to sell it.
All right, so that'll be 50 gold.
Okay, marked it.
All right, let's see. We also have, the green dragon fang. What are you guys doing with that?
What can that one be turned into?
Can be crafted into a short sword. Same cost as doing the claw into a dagger.
How much is a claw to dagger? Sorry, I missed that part.
It's 150 gold to get it crafted into a short sword, the fang, and it will take 9 days as well. On a hit,
Okay.
an extra d6 poison damage with this weapon.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Okay, so I have a question.
Sure.
Is there any way that could be a scimitar since they have the same damage type and they're both one-handed light weapons?
I don't see why not.
As long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, that
okay.
would make sense.
How much are they worth first? Because I don't want to screw the party over here.
I mean, probably about the same amount as the claw.
Okay, if the party's okay with it, can I take the 2 fangs? But obviously, I'm going to share my gems with the group.
Very okay with it.
100 gold with gems. Okay.
You doing damage keeps us alive longer.
I mean, it just sounds cool, like having 2 poisonous scimitars that deal an extra d6 poison damage.
Yeah.
When we got them, did we get 3 teeth? Because one of them I
No,
know that I kept a tooth.
We got 4. We split the 1 to you, and then the 3 were the extras.
Okay.
Anything that's in your list right now that has
Teeth
a
are not
body
the
part
same
on
as
it-
fangs.
No,
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Also
I
put
just
the list
wanted
of
to make
teeth.
sure because I
Yeah.
could see them as the next thing. I just wanted to make sure that mine
Yeah,
was
so
separate.
anytime we did any divvying, if somebody said they wanted a fang or a tooth or whatnot, and it's in your thing, I made sure not to add it to mine.
Okay, great.
Just
Alright.
because I didn't want to make any mistakes.
All right, so
And
so-
if I have to go to a blacksmith to do any of that, I'll also get the fangs crafted while we're working on it. Everything else.
since this is like bone and stuff like that, the blacksmith wouldn't be able to do it.
Oh, okay.
However, what is her name? Where's my NPC thing? All right, important NPCs. Lenine. She's the one who runs the Lion Shield Coster.
Okay.
She's pretty much going to buy whatever you drop there, because none of the stuff, the only other place to sell it would be at the Barthen's Provisions, which none of this is really your normal provisional shit, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll have her make those if that's okay, and I'll just deduct the money.
So the thing
But it'll
is,
take 9 days, right?
it will take 9 days. However, she is not able to personally do it, but she can get it. She can ship it off to Waterdeep and get it done there. So it would probably take a few days for it to actually get there, and then it would take 9 days for them to make it. And I mean, your characters might not know that you have to go there anyways, but
hold on.
I would say that she would have it shipped back down here when it was done. However, by the time you guys are probably done with this module, you're going to probably know that you guys are going to be heading to Waterdeep, so you can just tell her to send a message, and you guys will pick it up yourselves in Waterdeep instead of shipping it back.
Cool. I'm down with that then. I'll deduct the moonies.
All right. So that takes care of the fangs. The teeth. You guys have 3 teeth.
Yeah, I think those were arrows, but maybe I'm wrong.
1 tooth can be used as the tip of an arrow or a crossbow bolt. Ranged attacks that use ammunition made from these teeth deal 1d6 poison damage on a hit. After the ammunition has been fired, it loses its property.
Yeah.
So, you guys also have those owlbear feathers?
Yeah, I could combo those.
Yeah.
Can you combo that? That's a thing.
I mean, this is like non-OC PDF I'm using, but I really like this crafting and, shit like that. So,
cool.
I would personally say yes.
I guess, is the group okay with that first? And also, how much would it cost to make arrows like that?
Probably, I'm going to say 2 gold an arrow.
Okay, so it's not overly...
No, and it would be a gold and 5 silver, because you don't have enough... oh, no, you do. You have enough owlbear feathers and fucking teeth to make 3 arrows.
Yeah. Is everybody okay with that? I don't like to be taking all the items, so...
Works for me.
Yeah, I don't got no use for them.
Okay. So we can do that. And how long is that one going to take to make?
That one would probably take like 2 or 3 days, I'm going to say. It doesn't actually give me a time, but because you're, making arrows with special shit and you're adding 2 things to it, I would say probably like roughly...
You think those can be done here?
No, that again, it's something that would have to be done by somebody who's like kind of a master crafter at these things, right?
Okay. That's fine. Should I have those sent or hold on to them then?
I mean, at least when you get to Waterdeep, it would be done, right?
Yeah, let's do that. And that'd be 6 total gold?
Yep, for those arrows. And then you have, let's see, the dragon hide and the gland. Did I give you scales or just the hide?
Just the hide. We didn't get any scales.
Okay. So the hide, it would cost 2 grand to make into a set of light armor, and it would take 60 days. Which honestly, I don't like that timing. I'm going to say it would take like 2 weeks. While wearing this armor, you have resistance to poison damage. I would say that item would probably have to be attuned, though.
That's fair. How much is the hide itself worth?
1,000.
Also, I forgot one more thing as well.
Okay.
I mean, if it's worth 1,000, it makes light armor that just gives poison resist.
Yep.
I'd say the group, we could just split the cost on it. It's going to take 2 weeks to make anyway. If everyone just wants to collect some cash there.
Yeah, that works for me.
Okie doke.
Okay. Now...
We might be able to see, and we'll have to talk with the bag of hunter as well, but we can do that after I get all the moonies together.
And the gland. Let me take a look, see if there's a gland in the other. Oh shit! I seriously closed the thing. 1 second. Okay. As for the gland, I would say the gland would be useful in making. It's not liquid poison, is it? It makes gas poison, right? So it would probably make an inhalable poison, several vials of it. Where is my... I know I have a handout here for Tomes of Poison.
Weapons of mass destruction.
So Blair, you're thinking what, 12 or 13 total days for those, like with travel time, and if it's gonna end up being there, just so I mark it. So
I would say that the travel time would probably be about 3 days each way. I think,
Yeah.
actually. Let me
So,
take a look
3
at a bigger
days
map.
plus the 9 is 10, or sorry, 12. Geez. And then if depending whether we go there, we send a note or whatever, right?
Yeah, it would probably be about 3 days, but I mean, she could send like a carrier pigeon for the note.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Hold on a sec. I gotta find my other map because the big map does not have something on it. Get to that in a second. I'm just trying to find which inhaled poison you could make from this.
Yes.
You have a calendar, right?
You betcha.
Would you be able to make a note for me on the 12-day mark that would be completed, but at Waterdeep, if that's not too much trouble?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm just gonna put it in the calendar's notes.
Thank you. I don't want to forget, and I know like that'll be could be potentially a lot of games later.
So, as far as the gland goes, this also would be poison damage. This would also be you'd be able to make like small, almost like poison grenades, like a gas grenade. They would be expensive. You're probably looking at, although this thing could probably make, say, a good 6 little poison grenades. It would probably run you, to get them made, I'm gonna say probably 250 gold a pop.
Wow, that's a lot.
Because you would need an artificer to do it. It's not like just any random Joe Blow could do it, because they would have to extract the gas from the gland. They would have to create the grenade itself, which in this point in history, they would have to like come up with the plans and everything. Like, you're looking at a pretty significant thing. So I mean, you could make 6. It would probably do like a 10-foot radius gas cloud that would do, I'm gonna say, 4d6 poison damage on a failed Constitution save.
Okay.
If you wish
what
to
is?
sell it,
Yeah.
we are looking at probably the same as the hide, about 1,000.
Group, what do we want to do with that? Does anybody want gas grenades? It'll cost you about $1,500 or $1,250 to make 6.
I feel
No,
like
1,500 to make 6. That's a lot.
I don't know that we really have the money for it. I feel like it's something that Ray might like. Ren
Yeah.
likes to fight with honor. So
Yeah. Yeah. Ray's
no poison.
pretty broke right this second. I mean, we're gonna get some money, but she's also a druid, so she's gonna need her money for her materials for that as well.
Yeah, the druid spell component list is absolutely fucking ridiculous. The druid is supposed to be the most, monetarily broke character in the fucking game,
Uh,
and yet they're just like, yeah, so if you want to cast this spell, congratulations, you need a statue worth 500 fucking gold. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I guess then if no objections, we sell it because she's gonna need it. The monies.
None here.
Cool. Put it on the list.
and as for the dragon blood, let me see if there's anything worthwhile in here. This might take me a second. Beholders. Alright, where is... There's dinosaurs. Dragons gotta be coming up soon. Nope. Okay, let's try G for green dragon. See if it's under that. Nope, it is not. Oh wait. Nope. Just let me do one quick search through this PDF. Search for dragon. Wait a minute. Okay, here's something. Crafted by... Oh, never mind, that is not the right thing. Val,
See,
I would like you to give me... what kind of check would this be?
caring too much about it the way I'm rolling tonight. I'm not going to make it. So it's a good point.
Give me an alchemist tool check.
How the heck do I do that?
You have under your proficiencies on the left side of your page, where it says like tool proficiencies, you should see alchemist kit, right? Or alchemist tools.
Alchemist supplies?
Yes. So click on that, and it's going to ask you. Should pop up with a little window asking. It should.
Attribute?
Yes. You're going to select intellect. You realize that you might actually have a use for the dragon blood. Let's see. You have how many vials? 10. Using 2 vials of dragon blood mixed with some local herbs and some dried animal parts, you would be able to make some potions of poison resistance because it came from a green dragon. It would probably take you like like a full day of downtime to make a potion of poison resistance, but you could use them. Otherwise, they would sell for roughly, I'm going to say 60 gold a vial.
Sounds like it would do more good to the party. I mean, just my 2 cents.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Okay, so I will mark that down then. So 600 total.
Like to have the potions.
Oh yeah, sorry. You guys want the potions? Is that what you said?
Oh, I was thinking sell it, but I can make the potions if you want.
I'm down.
Oh,
I'm down
I
for
thought you said-
whatever.
Yeah, I thought you meant sell as well. Sorry, that's why. And then I got confused. Maybe I misunderstood. Yeah, because I was like, poison resistance is great. How many vials can you make out of just 2? Of the like, how many vials of potion resistance or poison resistance can you make out of the 2?
So 2 vials it's 2 vials of dragon blood for one potion of poison resistance.
Okay. So you'd have to use all the vials for that.
If you want, like, you'd be able to make 5 potions of poison
Yeah.
resistance if you used all of the vials.
Yeah. See, I think the money's better, but I'm okay with either option in that scenario. I thought you might get
Yeah,
maybe a few out of.
I'm down with either thing. Up to you.
I
I just feel
definitely.
like we're not that rich right now, and people could probably use some money,
Agreed.
especially the wizard and the druid. And I think it sounds like Ren. Last time we talked, you weren't doing so great on money, but I'm not certain now. So
I'm fine. I think. I don't require a lot of money.
that's fair. You just like to hit things.
Don't forget,
Yeah.
like, magic items in this game do cost a shit ton, but you guys also haven't hit the point where, like, where I'm gonna
Yeah.
be giving you guys a shit ton of money. Like, money will flow eventually.
That's true.
Yeah, I know that money is coming. And I have a magic item that's magic enough that I can like hit things with magical resistances or the resistance to non-magical items.
Yeah.
So you guys are selling it then?
See.
All right,
Yeah.
600 gold.
Okay.
Owl Bear Claw. This one you can have it crafted into a dagger. It doesn't do anything extra. It's just a regular ass dagger, and so that one would only cost you 2 gold and 1 day.
Then I think we just get rid of it unless you guys want it.
Nope.
It's only 5 silver, but
Yeah, 5 silver.
I feel like a dagger's more useful than 5 silver.
Well, I mean, if you can have it and you can get the dagger made if you want.
Totally.
Yeah,
I also
I'll
have a
do
patch.
that.
I have a patch that gives me 2 daggers, so for me.
I'll take a
it's better.
dagger. Then if I ever decide to fight something from farther away, I have something to throw at least.
Do you
Yeah,
not
there
have
you go.
hand axes?
Yeah.
I mean, still, it could be useful. You know, something's flying up in the air. You don't have flight, so. And the only person in the group who does have flight is a little bit fucking squishy.
Very squishy.
Yeah, a little squishy.
All right, so you want to get that made into a dagger then?
Yeah, please.
All right. So that one would take about a week total. 1 day to craft it, 3 days to get there, 3 days to get back.
Okay, sweet. I'll just add it to the water deep order. We can just get them all at the same time,
fair.
I feel like.
That's a good point.
All right. So with that, I believe that is, unless other people have other things they wish to sell.
Hang on, I got a wand of webs.
Wand of Web.
Guys, I also forgot to say that when I woke up this morning, I do still look like a shark. In case anyone forgot.
Oh yeah, because now you're not a werewolf anymore.
I mean, technically, you haven't woken up yet. You guys had this conversation on the way to
Yeah,
town, and
Oh, yeah.
he's
Yeah,
out
you
doing
guys
this
sleep
early
in.
in the morning.
Yeah, I was trying to make this
Technically, by the time we got back to town, I was a shark again.
That's funny.
So,
I forgot you had changed back.
Wand of Web. It is an uncommon item. So, according to the same magic item prices, or the magic item prices I have here, a uncommon magic item is, to purchase it, is 500 gold. So she will offer you, I'm assuming you handed this to Zin to actually go and sell.
Yes, sir. And
Are
it's
you
going-
sure? Are you sure you want to sell it, Val?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, web's okay, but it doesn't feel like. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, shit, I'll
I
go either
mean,
way.
It's kind of utility, right? Because you rely heavily on your spell slots. So once you're out, you kind of have like your 2 spells that kind of do mediocre damage, right? So
Mediocre
anything
is so charitable.
I listen. I'm just trying to be nice. But so like having something like a wand of web that could slow people down or stuff like that for an extra utility movement ability is kind of nice. And like, what if she's 500? What's she gonna offer us? 250, 350?
Good point. All right, well, hang on to it. Good call.
By the way, during these negotiations, you can always challenge the price.
Oh, I
We-
always
we-
plan on doing that.
We can
I am a
RP
sweet
that
talker.
out. So.
I'm a sweet talker. Don't worry about it.
So I mean, like all of these things, like I mean most of that other shit, like the sensor and that's kind of a generous offering. But as for the harvested items, this isn't shit people come by very often.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to,
I will
you
try to swindle a little bit.
Yeah?
Once, yeah, we can RP that out a little bit if everyone's okay with it. Also, because I've got the tally up here too. Is the hunter bag? How much does that cost? Is that available here?
let's see. What is a bag of? I think a bag of holding is which? Bag of holding is uncommon, so I would put the bag of hunter at a rare wondrous.
Okay, how much is that?
Whoof.
Sounds like too much.
16k.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
We're gonna ignore that for now because that does not how much money we are getting.
What are you guys at right now?
3907.
Okay.
But I also didn't want to burn all the party's money during it.
No, that is fair.
I was like, if it's at the same cost as like the gland and the hide, maybe then like 2Gs and then just like party can share the rest type deal. But 16's hard to. We don't even have enough of that. But that's fine. We can work our way up there. For now, it makes sense anyway. For now, we'll just have to be quick on our harvest to our towns for a little bit, right?
Yeah, so the reason
We'll
I put
work
it
away.
at a rare uncommon, or a rare wondrous, is because the bag of holding is wondrous and it's in the same category. However,
Yeah, this is slightly better.
yeah, it's got
Yeah.
more features to it other than it just stores items. This actually
Yeah.
puts things into a time freeze, right? So they don't
Yeah.
go bad.
Yeah, there's tons of utility, especially for like meats and things like that too. Yeah.
So
No, totally fair. I think that's
as-
fair.
as she starts making offers on all of this, for all of these goods, How do you feel about it?
Well, I mean, sorry, what was her name again? Because we've spoken several times.
Started with an L. I lost it again. 1 second. And are you trying to keep the Wanda Web then, Val?
Yes, sir, please.
All right. And her name.
Lenine.
There you go. Lenine.
Okay.
I was just bringing up the handout.
All right, so as she's kind of like making these offers, Zin casually leans over putting his elbow on the front desk. Listen, Lenine, we've done lots of work together in the past, and I think there's lots more coming. Is there any way you could help us out a little bit more on this time? Some of these items are quite hard to find, especially anything dragon related.
Give me a persuasion.
I'm gonna use my lucky coin with that too.
So that means you have, what, 1 charge left on it?
Yep.
Oof.
Won't be able to use it. That's gonna be a 10. Oof.
All right, let's see. And what was the total she had offered you?
So that would just be for. Is that everything? That's everything, right?
Yeah.
Yes, because we're gonna. It's 3,907 gold.
She kind of looks at the the hide and the fang. She kind of looks over the other stuff. She's like, I've got to try to make some money off the other stuff, but she says, you know what? I like you, Zin. Got the mind of a merchant. Tell you what. 4,400. All in.
Zin looks at her. I knew you were good people. I will take that deal, and thank you so much.
She reaches her hand out for a handshake.
Zin reaches out as well.
She pins you to the table with a knife. No, I'm kidding. No, she's like, we have a deal. And, of course, it's going to take her like a good half an hour to count this much coinage out. But she does count it out.
Cool.
And she puts it on the table in front of you. And she starts taking the items. And you do notice that she does take some of these items and place them, especially the dragon hide and the gland. She places it into this one bag that doesn't seem like it should fit these items, but it does.
What you got over there?
Oh, this is my bag of hunter. I do have another one if you'd like to purchase it.
I heard those kind of got quite the price tag on them.
Oh, my, do they ever. Are you interested?
Zin's gonna ask. He's perhaps just by chance. Whereabouts does that land?
Well, I have one extra. I would sell it for about 16,000.
Zin gives out a big whistle. I would do that, but I can't. Whew, that is quite the price. But I do feel that fair price indeed. It does have quite the use. Perhaps not today, but another day. I don't feel I have quite the funds for this one as of yet. But trust me, I will want one in the future.
Well, let's hope I still have it.
This is true. Or perhaps we can get one ordered in the future. We'll see where what lies ahead.
Very well. But you have yourself a good day, Zin.
You as well. And he bows and he takes his leave. With the money.
Yeah, I figured.
Fantastic.
But I figure, working out this deal probably took you a good, and then counting the money out, probably a good couple hours. So as you're leaving, the others are probably starting to wake up and such.
Yeah, and I'll just head straight back.
All right. So, Ray is still in her room, kind of curled up in her bed, not really wanting to wake up. But as for Ren and Val, what do you guys do when you wake up?
Agree. I'm just gonna come downstairs looking for food.
Spells, spells, more spells.
All right. So Zin, God damn it, Val. Are you trying to copy anything into your book, or are you just prepping spells?
Look really fast. Let me see what I got. Silence is a clerical spell, right?
Let me see. Bard, Cleric, Ranger.
Yeah. Got Misty Step. But I think with a dagger, I don't have enough to do that until I talk with Zin again, so.
I mean, you could have handed off that silent scroll to Zin to sell as well.
Well, I'd probably hand it off to Ray, because, I mean, that's going to be a really good one in the fight if we ever need to shut down a spellcaster.
She's a druid, not a cleric.
Oh, I thought it was, Ranger. I'll give it to Zin.
Yeah, you could do that as well.
Cool. Zin, now you have a spell of silence. Or a scroll.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So how we're going to work these scrolls, by the way, is if it's not one you regularly know, you can drag the spell into your sheet, but then just change the name and, like, next to it, in quotations, put scroll. So you know that basically you have one use of it, and then it's gone. So that after you do use it, like, it does still take a spell slot to use it. But that way you at least know you have it, and then once you've used it once, you can just delete it from your spell list.
Sounds good.
As for you, Val, any of those that are scrolls that you have not yet copied in, do the same thing. It's just if you have the time to copy it before you actually burn the scroll in, like, a fight or something, then you can just remove the name scroll, and it's still in your spell list. Make sense?
Got it. Yep.
Excellent. So yeah, Zin, you now have a scroll of silence.
Sweet.
I do have Misty Step and Magic Weapon, so when Zin comes back with money, then I will probably transcribe at least Misty Step.
Okay.
That was not intentional.
That's fine. So at the moment, I guess you would be prepping spells while you're waiting for him to get back, right?
Yes, sir, because I'm useless without him.
Yep. And then, Ren, you head downstairs, and, you know, the few other people that have a room there, other than you guys, you find most of them downstairs eating or, you know, in and out. There's already a couple of, your regular bar flies chilling and, you know, having some ale at like 8 o'clock in the morning because alcoholism's a thing. But, same as every other time you come down, you know, offers you food and breakfast or a drink.
Yeah, I'll take a drink and some breakfast.
Nice.
And,
Get a healthy portion of bacon, ham, sausage, eggs, bread.
just like rip into like the bacon with my big shark jaws.
Yeah, it's you can definitely tell the barmaid there is a little unsettled by this. It's your face and whatnot.
I just don't even mind. I'm just so focused on my food.
But I mean, I'm assuming it takes you probably less than 5 minutes to finish your breakfast. Val's upstairs finishing his spells. Ray, as you're finishing, she finally comes out and sits down, big stretch and yawn, kind of like cross her arms on the table and like puts her head in, you know, her arms. So, Is breakfast good? I think your mic fucked up again there.
Oops, I got it caught on something.
There you go.
You want some?
Yeah, I guess.
I'll push her over like my bread too. You can have the bread stuff. I'm here for the meat, protein things.
Yeah, she she starts munching on the bread, but waves over the barmaid. Same kind of thing. About this time, Zin, you walk in, and I would say Val, you're probably getting done with your spells.
Awesome. I'll mosey on down for some breakfast.
Yep, same thing. Drops a plate in front of you as well. But yeah, Zin, you're walking in. You see everybody. Val's just sitting down and getting his food. Ray's starting to eat. Ren is pretty much done.
Yeah. So when Zin sees the party, he kind of smiles, and then you can almost tell there's a bit of a skip in his step as he walks towards the party. He sits down, and then he grabs out 4 bags and sets one in front of each person and puts one back into his own pocket. Says, the market did quite well for us today. So yeah, we fared very well. We got to about 1,100 apiece.
By the way, when you did remember to take out the cost of getting those items made, right?
Yeah, I did that beforehand. With
Okay, just making sure.
I had 900 gold before we started, so I went down to 963 or 61, and went down to 955 for the arrows and swords.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, Zin has now told you guys you have about 1,100 each.
Well, score. Thank you.
Yeah.
It was well earned. We had some tough days behind us.
And more to come. And then I toast my ale at you guys.
Zin nods because he has nothing to cheers with.
Yeah, the waitress comes over, noticing you sit down, offers you food and drink.
Yes, just whatever you have for the day for food, and perhaps I'll take an ale.
Very well. Yeah, so she comes back over with your food and drink. And as you guys are, finishing up, the innkeep comes over. So,
1 second, guys. I can hear you, but I'll be right back.
All right. So, Silidar is covering your cost, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Could you just ask him to, stop by when he has some time today to drop off the payment? And he kind of drops you guys a bill. It's, 4 rooms, 2 meals, and a drink. It's probably, like 3 or 4 gold. Nothing major, right? Just hand him that and ask him to stop by when he can.
Of course.
Well, thank you very much. If you need anything else, I'm sure me or my lovely barmaid will be around.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Should we go find Silzar?
Let's.
All right, so you guys head back to the town master's hall then. As you're It's usually where you meet him. You guys walk in. You see both Siladar's back in his, ever wondrous armor, all shiny and polished. And Gundren's there, and some decent clothes. Good enough to probably go mining in if he wanted to, but also not not very worn and tattered. They both seem to be staring at this map and having a discussion as it's splayed across a table. Neither one of them really seem to notice you guys walk in.
Let's stop and listen for a second.
Yeah, you guys can overhear him like, so you're sure that this is where it is? Ah, of course I'm sure. I've been there. Why else would I bring you all the way out here? That right there, that is where it is. Okay. So, what are we to be expecting here? Well, from the tales of old, we do know that the... where's the journal? Ah, here it is. So, here. Oh, I need to actually throw some extra shit in here. Where is it? It ends at a cave was lost. Oh, no, I don't need to throw anything else in there. Okay, so he goes over the history of it, 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as the Fandelver's Pact, by which they would share a rich mine in a wondrous cavern known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical power. Human spellcasters allied themselves with dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind that energy into a great forge called the Forge of Spells, where magic items could be crafted. Times were good in the nearby human town. This one, obviously. Fandolin, apparently. I've been pronouncing it wrong for the last several months. It's Fandolin. Prospered as well, but then disaster struck when orcs swept through the town and laid waste to their path. Powerful force of orcs, reinforced by evil mercenary wizards, attacked Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and magic treasures. Human wizards fought alongside the dwarf and gnome allies to defend the Forge of Spells, and the ensuing battle destroyed much of the cavern. He does go on to say about how a lot of it would need to be excavated. However, there's probably great riches in there. But over 500 years, there are probably some things that have made it home. He doesn't know what they might be, but a cave more than 500 years old is going to have some entities living in it. Hence why he needed the help, instead of just him and his brother starting to excavate it. So, at this point, Siladar starts kind of nodding, and then he happens to look over to the side, and he sees you all standing there, kind of listening. Well, what are you doing standing there? Come over. We have business to discuss, of course.
We'll head over and talk. Or at least I will.
Yeah, Zin nods and then walks over.
Yep, I'll follow.
He's like, all right, so we knew of Glassstaff. I believe Glassstaff was the one you took out, right? Or was it Black Spider?
Glassstaff.
Okay. So we did find out that not only is there probably denizens down there that have made it home, but the Black Spider has also been quite interested in this. Now, he is a somewhat powerful wizard. I believe he's a wizard, right? Oh, that's cool. What is going on with that sheet? That's not working at all. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna fix that. He says, he's been after it as well. Now, there's a good chance he might have already made it there, but he does not have the greatest of intentions. He doesn't just wish to plunder what is there, but he wishes to actually reopen it and use it to his own gain. So not only do we want it for ourselves, but whatever he has planned, it cannot be good. He's going to do some great damage with it, I am sure. And the closest town would be this one. So it's not going to be good for this place. Which is why I contacted you, Silidar. Yes, that makes sense. So, how do the rest of you feel about helping out?
What does it involve?
Well, security detail of sorts. Should we run into this Black Spider or any of his allies, we would obviously need to deal with them, whether, arresting is probably the best option. But should that fail, we do have other options. You would be paid, of course. Gundren nods at this.
For what period of time?
I mean, we would need to, once we deal with, whatever's in there, and Black Spider, if he is there, honestly, that should be all we need you for. And then, I can bring in my crews, and we can start excavating the place. And of course, we could discuss a portion of what we find in there. So what say you?
I take it our names would also be mentioned in the anything said about this, that we would be a part of the story.
Well, let's be honest. If you had a cave full of treasure, would you want people knowing about it?
I'm sure one day people will know.
Maybe. I mean, only if, story would probably only be told if, we're able to make the entire area rich, which, well, I don't know whether we'll be able to get the forge working again. I'm mostly after what's already there.
So I guess my question is, if you're trying to restart the forge much as Black Spider is, if his intentions are evil, what are your intentions with it, if you can restart it?
Well, honestly, we are not really after trying to restart it. That's not our main goal. If we were to find a way to restart it, I mean, same as it was 500 years ago. Get rich, make the people of the area rich, make Fendalen prosper again.
Just get rich without cost to the potential consequences of... I mean, do we selectively supply magical weapons, or do we do it generally, or how does that work?
Well, we supply them to shops and such. Generally, it's... he thinks for a moment. How do I put this?
So no real safeguards with regard to who could purchase them then.
Well, that is going to be up to the owner of shops. We are more like, we would be more making the product, and the people who would sell them, I mean, that would be up to them. But I do prefer to deal with reputable people. And he kind of looks at Silidar and is like, if Silidar here thought I had bad intentions, being part of the Lord's Alliance, I can guarantee you he would not be here. Or if he was here, it would be to stop me.
I'm not questioning your intentions. I'm just questioning the net difference between Black Spider, who wants to sell for a profit to anybody, and you who want to sell for a profit to anybody without regards to what it is they want to do.
I see.
Items.
I might have not spoken very well. What I mean is that he wishes to use it for his own power, not for riches.
So riches are better than power?
So a man that can use spells and magical items to gain himself power, he's after control. I care not for control.
Doesn't wealth grant control? And this is when John's character was squished by a meteor. But no, I really, just not trying to be a prick here, but I mean, I guess it's kind of a stupid point of questioning. Never mind. We'll go.
I get what you're after.
I totally understand your questioning. So let's have Zin lean in and be like, Valerian, I understand where you're coming from. I think what Gundren's trying to say in a nice way is that this was it Black Spider you called him? He intends to potentially raise an army to destroy the town of Fendelen.
Oh, we can't have that happen.
Probably will want to do even more than that.
So we can stop him now.
This forge of spells is quite powerful. It can craft or be used to craft powerful spells, items, other such things that he could then use to, probably create an army. And Fendalen would just be the first to fall. There would still be, eventually he would try to expand his reach.
So rather than profit from the forge, maybe we should try and destroy it when we get to it.
Well, I'll be honest. When I say reputable dealers, it's why Silidar is here. To make sure we don't use it for something untowardly. I think that's the word as a DM.
Yeah, I think so as well. That sounds right.
Things like this, the sale of magic items and so on, is a little bit in the Lord's Alliance purview. For instance, if I was to set up a deal with a merchant who is known to deal to Thayans, that would be extremely bad. And I'm sure Silidar and his people would quickly step in and end that.
I can take that on faith. That works. I'm interested if the rest of the party is.
I can't speak for Ray, but everybody else, it's up to you.
I feel good about it, comrades. I feel that we've done a lot of good work here in Fendalen, and I would hate to see it come to ruins. And we have a good working relationship with Silidar. And we also went through all the trouble to go and grab Gundren from a castle while being captured. I see no reason not to trust them at this point.
Well said.
Yes, I agree.
Alright, well, I'm not one to make a deal without already discussing terms. So, for a job such as this, You doing it out of the good of your hearts, or kind of payment would you be after? Sorry, I suddenly went from Scottish to pirate.
Scottish pirates.
I mean, we think that it's filled with magical things,
Well,
right?
we're hoping it is. Now, you know, the orcs that passed through, I'm sure they took most of it, if not all of it, but in the hopes that there's some left, we could maybe talk a percentage or a flat gold amount, or if we could get the forge working again, we could maybe even discuss the possibility of a magical item or two custom made.
Vin's ears perk up.
Yeah, I
Well,
think I'm more interested in the items than the gold myself.
yes, I would say, good sir. Now, my comrades can correct me if I'm wrong. As we're adventurers, good, hardy magical items are quite important to us in our careers. And while we are happy to assist, I think instead of proposing a percentage, if nothing useful is found, then we can go with a percentage, of course. But if items that are useful for us specifically are found, I would request that we get first pick to choosing those items. And then perhaps if we get the forge running, we could get something crafted for each of ourselves as well. Does that sound good to the group? As you look,
Actually, I would wonder about a percentage of the profit from the forge if we're retaking the forge for you. That's a much
salesman,
longer term.
salesman. Love it.
So he thinks for a moment, and he says, so here's what I'm willing to do. This is what I'm going to offer. I'm going to give you a couple options. 1,000 gold each. That's gold payment as soon as the job is done. That's option 1. Second option.
Sorry, guys, I'm getting a weird phone call really quick. I'll be fast.
All right. I'll wait to go over the options till she's back.
Yep.
Oh, good.
We're bartering and haggling today, it seems.
At least he's not making me roll for it.
That's okay. I like haggling.
That's because I was waiting to hear the options. Then, you know, once I heard your options, he was just going to kind of do a counter offer. And then from there, we'll worry about, you know, rolls if you want to negotiate further.
No, I'm with you. Because,
I personally I just want cool shit.
see, I was be with the cool shit, but this thing has the potential to make a boatload. This is a kingmaker right here. This is the one that supplies the winning army. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie Lord of War.
I have not. But I also feel like if they got the forge going, they would kind of be forever in our debt. You know? There's the kingmaker and heavily favored.
People forget those things without contracts sometimes.
That's true. That's true.
Sorry, it was ICBC. I'm trying to get my car fixed, but it was unrelated. They were just calling me to ask me if I liked my service.
Well, the car's not fixed yet, so.
I was like, no, leave me alone.
We've
Just
been
go
trying to
about your
reach you
car's
about your
warranty.
car insurance.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so option 2, he says 3 items each, maximum, either found or should you find less than 3, we will craft you up to 3. However, it may take time. And again, we don't know if we can get the forge going again. If we can't, then we would revert back to option 1 instead. Option 3. 5% of the profits. Delivered monthly. Again, if we can't get the forge working, then we would have to revert back to option 1 again. So, these are your options. Now, 5%, actually, you know what? He's going to say 4%. Just because there's 4 of you, right? Each one of you can choose which option you would prefer. So, if you take the percentage of profits, you know, each one of you would get 1%. But only one person has to accept that, and then they would get the 1%. Or they could accept the 1,000 gold. Or they could accept the magic items. And if the haul is great enough and you do choose the gold, I would also maybe allow you to take one of the magical items of your choice.
Do you consider scrolls magical items?
I would say scrolls, I would, as long as it is not instructions on how to work the forge, you find things like scrolls, gems, anything like that, yours, no matter which option you choose. Money as well. Kind of a commission, a luck commission, if you will.
I would say option 2 is the most appealing for myself. If I may add 2 things. One of which I think is easy. If we do run into Black Spider and their gang, anything that we get off the bodies afterwards would be ours, of course, as we're assisting in this endeavor. And the other one is I would like it to be 4 magical items.
Siladar is going to pipe up at this point. He says, when it comes to Black Spider, I myself will give each of you 1,000 gold if you take him in alive.
Ooh, alive.
How much
However,
if we bring him in dead?
500 total.
Heavily incentivized for alive. Got it.
How do you feel about necromancy?
Are you actually asking him that?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he actually knows you're use necromancy at this point.
Oh, I know. It's just a jest. I was like, maybe I can split the difference at 750 so we can kill him because it's easier. And, and Shazam, there you go, zombie.
Well, it's 500 gold if you bring him in dead total. If you bring him in alive, it is another 1,000 gold for each of you.
Ooh, okay, so we'd like him alive.
Also, anything you would find on him, I would need to look at before I allow you to take them. As evil magic users tend to use evil magic items. I can't just let them out in the world without taking a look first. I'm sure you could understand that.
I think that is very reasonable. Plus, I don't really want to be touching something that's going to twist my mind.
As for,
I just look at you as a shark.
Zane tries to hold a smirk back.
As for the extra magic item, that would be up to Gundren. Zen, give me a persuasion.
First, before I do that, it said yes, of course. And I know Gundren is feeling quite generous today. As just yesterday.
He is, so this is going to be a pretty high DC.
Oh, it's a high DC because he's generous?
It's a high DC because his first offer was quite generous.
I know. But I can always try for more. You said persuasion, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's not advantage.
Still, your first roll there is a 15. Let me... Oh. Yep, my closest stat box. So just let me find it again. And Gundren. I would say that my first offer for magic items is quite generous, especially being able to keep any gold, spell scrolls, etc.
Fair enough. I will personally choose the second offer.
Alright. So I'm gonna have to write this down real quick. Just give me a moment. And give me a piece of paper, you damn buck.
Yeah, you damn book. That's your one and only job.
Yeah, it didn't want to rip out.
I know Lori's not here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that I'm gonna have her sign a contract and she can decide which contract she signed.
Yeah, I think that's great. I think she might take the money just because it sounds like the druid needs a lot of it, but like the percentage if it gets running. But I'll let her decide because she may just want the items because they're cool.
Alright, so the first option is 1k GP.
And all the other options revert to the first option if there's issues with getting that stuff, right?
Yeah. He's also going to put in the contract, however, that if, like, let's say you get 2 items, because that's all that was there, and they're unable to restart the forge, that you will basically get 333 gold for each item that you could not
cool.
get.
Cool. So it'll just balance out overall.
Sorry, I'm just writing this down here. Okay, and the third option was 1% profits per person, right?
Yep.
Correct.
I thought you said 5 per person.
No, it was 5.
I'm kidding. Trying to be slick.
Okay. Oh, forgot one thing here.
I would ask just a point of clarification. I know the goal is to take Black Spider alive, and there's a very significant bonus for that. You'd also mentioned the desire to arrest his followers. Is there an obligation to attempt to arrest them, or is there a bonus for it, or do you have to somehow make the sausage?
I would say if he has any followers there that are humanoid or monsters that you would be able to capture, he's probably going to offer you 100 gold a head to bring in alive. None to kill. So if they're dead, you don't make any extra.
Got it.
But you also got to weigh the fact that, trying to do non-lethal damage might be a little more dangerous for you guys as well.
Got it.
And to be clear, he's going to basically, like, Gundren will give you the map and show you where to go, but you guys are basically on your own on this. They're not coming to help.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
So I guess my question is, if we can have the druid take us to Wave Echo Cave, we're doing all the work ourselves. Why are we working with them? I mean, why don't we just cut them out of the deal?
Because you guys are the good guys.
And and also like if they do get the forge, that's where options 2 and 3 come in. So they have to get it up and running to get those options, because we also like we're not going to sit there and mine the forge ourselves, and I can't make magical items.
Touche.
I mean, we could try to mine it, but I feel like that's just gonna turn the whole game into like running a
Yeah.
corporation as opposed to being an adventure group.
We get to do that all day. That's no fun. Good point.
All right, so I will drop a contract, either pretty soon and put it in the handouts for you guys to see. It's not gonna have any shady lawyer shit or nothing, so I'm going to assume you guys probably are going to sign them. Given what we just discussed, no shady lawyer talk in there or anything.
Yeah, just fun stuff. Yeah.
So, with that being said, Zin, you want option 2, right?
Yes, please.
Ren.
Option 2.
And Val.
Given the uncertainty of life, I will also go with option 2.
All right, and then when is Lori back from vacation?
Monday.
Monday. All right. So this shit is going to be up on my channel. Would you mind kind of showing her? I guess probably the. This would have started at roughly probably 3 hours and 20 minutes in.
Yep.
And then she can get the lowdown and whatnot, and then she can give me the option that she chose.
Yep. That sounds like a plan.
All right. So with that, Silidar also starts drawing up a contract, which is 500 gold for Black Spider Dead, 1,000 for each of you. So we'll just say 4,000 gold alive, 100 gold for each of his henchmen or whatnot alive, and he will also put that contract in front of you guys.
Got it. And just to clarify, I'm not trying to be shady or difficult here. You already have been. With Black Spider, anything short of dead is good, so he can be a little roughed up.
Oh yeah. The way non-lethal damage works, I will say one thing: spells you cannot do non-lethal damage with. So the only people who would really be able to do non-lethal damage would be Zin and Ren. So if you're about to cast a spell and you ask how he is, and I'm like, yo, he's looking pretty fucked up, you might want to do something other than like try and blast him. You know what I mean? If you're trying to bring him in alive.
Can you do, stupid question, can you do non-lethal damage with like a sling and a stone?
Yes, you can. So the normal rule by Raw for non-lethal damage, it is supposed to be only melee that can do non-lethal damage. However, I don't fucking agree with that. I think that even using an arrow, you should still be able to do non-lethal damage, because you guys being heroes and being, far above a commoner's ability, I would think that, especially, given like, being a ranger or something, even with an arrow, you could be like, oh, I'm going to try and hit him in the ankle. There's not a whole lot that, you hit him in the ankle, they're probably not going to fucking bleed out. Whereas, you're like, oh, I'm slamming him in the chest with this arrow, you're probably going to hit something important. So when it comes to ranged attacks, and you want to do non-lethal damage, you need to make a called shot, which will probably boost his AC by a couple points, but, I mean, still. Whereas a sling and rock, I mean, you hit him with that, I mean, you're hitting him with a fucking rock. And, it's going to do some damage, but
Yeah.
it's probably, even if you hit him in the head, it's going to knock him out, just like you were trying to, knock somebody out, right? And same thing with, like, Ren's axe. She would be able to maybe say, he's getting low. I'm going to try to do non-lethal damage by using my axe, but using the side of it instead of the blade of it, right? It might lower the damage you're going to do with the weapon, but it's still going to knock him out instead of, like, cleaving his skull in half.
Got it.
But yeah, those are kind of your non-lethal damage options.
Cool. Makes sense. I like it.
I'm just writing down the last of Silidar's thing here, and again, it'll be another contract you guys will have in your handout. Okay, so with that, both Silidar and Gundren both put separate contracts in front of each of you, and hand you a quill. Do you wish to sign?
Yep. Zin signs them real quickly and places the pen back, or the quill back. Sorry.
Excellent.
I'll sign as well.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna assume that.
Yep.
Yep. I'll assume that Ray is also going to sign both of these. They both look at each other and look at you and say, "Glad we have a deal." They both put their hands out to, kind of a shake on it. And he says, "Oh, one other thing. I forgot. Thank you for my armor." And he pulls out a small pouch. Everybody gets another 50 gold.
Sweet.
Nice.
Oh, what was the reward for Gundren? Did we? Was that just this quest that comes up?
I don't remember him offering money. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I don't think
Does
he offered,
anybody have
I
that
don't
in
think
the
he
notes?
offered money. I don't. I didn't think it was money either, but I couldn't remember why we were doing it. Like
I'm looking.
Well, I know you guys had known Gundren because he's the one that gave you your quest
Yeah.
that actually brought you together in the first place, right?
Yeah, so it might have just been like a favor thing.
Yeah.
So, with that, he says, I will. He's like, "Oh, did Tolbin give you a receipt for your stay last night at Stonehill?"
Oh yes. And then I don't know who had it. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
I'll,
matter.
Yeah, we'll bring it out and we'll hand it over to him.
Ah, excellent. Less than I thought it'd be. Cool. I will go take care of that, and you can all head out when you're ready. Whether you want to do it today or head out tomorrow, tis up to you. But I shall see you later. Ah, wait up! Think I need me an ale? And he kind of chases off after Silidar as they both head out the door towards the Stonehill Inn. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, what does everybody want to do next?
Oh, he also gave someone the map after you guys signed.
Yeah, yeah, awesome. That makes sense.
Who wants to hold on to the map?
I can be the map guy.
Sure.
I don't know that I'm the best with the map. I'm like not so
actually, you know what?
great.
Val should be the map guy.
Okay.
He's the highest intellect, isn't it? I'm wise, but I'm stupid based on my stats. So
I'm neither of those things. Oh no, yeah, I am stupid. Like I'm not wise and I'm not
yeah,
smart.
like I'm very wise, but apparently my intelligence isn't very good.
I mean, honestly,
I mean-
as long as you guys are above an 8, you're above a commoner's intelligence and wisdom.
My intelligence is
I'm
8.
not above that intelligence.
Mine is an 8.
All right.
Me too.
All right, so you guys got the commoner's intelligence, and I will say commoners know how to fucking read a map, for the most part.
Yeah,
okay.
but do I care to read it? That's a
That's
different
fair.
thing.
So in that case, Val, would you like to put into your inventory map to Wave Echo Cave?
Just did.
All right. So, with that in mind, where would you guys like to go? What would you like to do? We got I got a few minutes left in the session, so.
I'm like, I feel like I'd be down for a bit of a down day before we go ham again, but also I kind of want to fight something soon so I can bite it.
Oh, you want to bite? I see you. I see you.
Mm.
I'm okay with either, to be honest. If people want to like putt around town, or if we want to just kind of go and see if we can get this forge and items thing started, totally fine. I am a gear whore, for lack of a better term. So, but I'm okay either way. I'm totally fine either way.
Bar fight.
I don't think that has anything to do with lack of a better term. I think that is the term.
Perfect.
I'd like to swing by Barthen's. I need to get about 20 gold pieces worth of incense, and I'd love to look at their spell selection. I've got a few ideas.
Barthen's doesn't really have spell provisions, and those
bummer.
you would want to go to Coster, Lion Shield Coster.
Ah, the Lion Shield it is.
Sure. All right. Anybody else got something they want to do? Sounds like. Actually, before we decide on that, do you guys want to, like, once you get your shit done, do you want to head out today, or do you want to head out in the morning?
The only thing I'd wonder about is Ray may want to prepare.
She hasn't changed her spells since she started. Like, she kind of has like the set that she
Okay.
has and stuff. So, from my point of view, there's nothing I need to do in town. We've kind of looked at all. I've already been to most of the shops and know what they have. So if we want to head out right after, that's fine by me. Or if we want to spend the rest of the day here, that's fine. It should be what? It's like what, 10 o'clock now in the morning?
Yeah, it'd probably be roughly about that.
Yeah, because I got up at 6, 8 to meet the party, then chit-chatting with these boys.
Yeah, it's probably about 10 in the morning. Oh, which, by the
Personally, I
way,
feel like
sorry, Ren, that, I don't know if you've already done it or not, but the calendar's moved ahead today.
I did it.
Okay. But yeah, sorry, continue.
I was just gonna say, I think we earned a day on the town.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Okay. Well, in that case, so Val wants to head off to the Lion Shield Coster. Is there anybody else who wants to make any stops for a party day or what?
Yeah, there wasn't really anywhere to do bow stuff, right? Because I think you said there wasn't really a Fletcher in town.
No, not really, no.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah.
I mean,
think
you could probably find, like, if you're just looking for some, arrows or something, you could probably find those at Barthen's Provisions, but there's not, like, an actual Fletcher.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I think I have enough arrows for now, so I think I'm okay.
All right. And, yeah, so, Val, other than the Lion Shield Coster, is there anything else you wish to do?
I'd love to get maybe a couple dozen darts, since I'm a magey type. Not really good with bows and arrows.
So darts use the same stat, just so you're aware.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all dex-based weapons. Bows, crossbows, darts, and
Oh, no,
daggers.
actually, hang on. I do have a proficiency for light crossbow. Scratch that. I would like to buy a light crossbow at some point and get good 24 corals or bolts.
Yeah, you can get that at Barthen's Provisions. Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, you walk into the Lion Shield Coster, and Lanine's there. Ah, Val, something I can do for you.
Yes, ma'am. Need about 20 gold pieces worth of incense.
Ah, I see. Let's see. She kind of goes into the back. She scrounges around, and she comes back out with a large amount of incense.
Thank you. Also, I'm looking for either a firebolt, or excuse me, fireball, or lightning bolt spell if you have them. Scroll.
Alright, let me see. Where are my magic item prices again? 'Cause scrolls are listed in there. Well, I do have one of each. They are 400 gold apiece.
Yeah. Never mind. I'll just take the incense. Thank you.
No problem.
That sound was amazing.
Thank
you.
Yeah, like I said, magic items and shit like that is quite expensive in this game, but I promise, once you guys get into the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and once you guys have collected, you know, your share of whatnot of doing this shit, yeah, you'll be rolling in it and be able to buy most things that you would eventually want. But for future reference, Val, if you'd like to take a look, if you go into the handout section, go to magic item prices, everything from potions to scrolls of spells and magic items by their rarity and type. They're all listed in there with their gold price.
Aha. Got it.
But yeah, so you also want to hit Barthen's Provisions.
I do. Just one light crossbow. We'll say 3 dozen bolts. And so I don't forget it, even though it's totally off topic, I'd like to put on my brazen band so I can attune to it the next time we rest.
Okay.
Because I keep forgetting.
That is fair. Where the hell is my... weapons. So, a non-magical crossbow. Where's my light? Oh, there it is. So, it is... She says, yes, crossbow. That is 25 gold. And as for crossbow bolts, they are 1 gold per 20, and they come with their own quiver.
Nice. 3 quivers, please.
Very well. So that is a grand total of... I just lost it.
You're cool. I just knocked it off
28.
a bit at a time.
28 gold total. And she places them all on the counter, waits for you to give her the money. Very well. Anything else?
That's perfect, thank you.
Very well. You have yourself a good day.
You as well.
So I figure you guys are probably going to where you guys want to hang out for the day. Are you guys going back to the inn? Like, you guys want to wander the town? What are you doing?
Party, 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 party.
Can't say no to that.
All right. So
With that logic, what else would we do?
you guys all kind of meet back up at the inn. Also, Zin, can you when you show Ray, you know, the deal and whatnot, can you also ask her if there was anything she wanted to do in town, purchase,
Yeah.
all that shit,
I will.
and we'll say that, you know, she's doing all that while you guys are doing that, your stuff, and then everybody's meeting back at the inn, and the drinks begin to flow, and we will pick up next session with the partying, and then continue on to Wave Echo Cave.
Sounds intriguing.
Yay!
Should be a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so also sounds like the three of you are good for a super long session 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that more than likely that will probably, depending how long it takes you guys to get through the dungeon, I feel like that is probably going to be the end of this module. In which case we will then be moving on to Dungeon of the Mad Mage. So,
I think
Ooh.
you underestimate how long it takes us to get through a dungeon.
well,
Exactly.
I've run that dungeon before, and there is a fair amount of roleplay and other things that are in the dungeon, not just combat. So I don't know. More than likely, that will probably be the end of this module. In which case, we'll pick up, and if not, then I mean, we'll fucking finish it another day. Is what it is, right?
I
Exactly.
guess in a long session, maybe. It did take us three sessions to get through the last one.
I mean, to be fair, you guys didn't get to the first to that the last dungeon, or castle, I guess, until oh, thanks, bro. I'm assuming that's you, Zin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Of course.
You guys didn't get to the castle until like I think over halfway through the session, and then you guys had
Yeah,
pretty
the
much
first session
cleared
we
it
only
up.
had like an hour in it, and then that was it.
Yeah, so I mean, you guys did that entire thing basically in like 5 hours total, and even what I guess what time you spent in there today, it might have been 2 hours, but it was more just because that last combat took all of like 5 minutes. So
Yeah, we had to save Garg.
yeah, yeah.
So-
So
Didn't let him die.
Question, Savage.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer. Was there a way to talk our way through getting Gundren out of there, or was it always going to go out that way?
It was probably always going to go that way unless you guys had come up with a really crafty way, like that first dungeon you guys were in, at the Tressendar Manor with the Red Cloak Ruffians. You guys could have like walked in there with like the first room you guys entered. You guys found those the robes. Nobody put them on. Everybody like stuffed them in their bags and shit, and then fought their way through the dungeon. Like that one, you guys could have like worn those cloaks and like pretended to be their superiors sent by somebody to do some testing or some shit. There's usually a really crafty way, and usually the book doesn't detail it, but I've seen some people do some like pretty crafty shit that ended up changing how the outcome, right? That's part of D&D. Like some people are fucking send it, and others are like, yo, let's try and talk through this. Eventually, with a bad roll or something, you might get caught and it would end up in combat anyways, but there's always the chance, right? Whereas that one you guys were just in, you might have been able to find like a super crafty way, but I mean they were kind of waiting, right? Because they were already aware that you guys had ransacked the other place. So that one would have been a lot tougher, right?
I can work with that.
Whereas, for instance, with that owlbear, if you guys had just thrown some meat at it instead, it kind of would have
in it.
I was kind of sneaky, and everything was going fantastic until I thought I could climb, and apparently that's where it all falls.
Yeah, no, that one was rough. That was a really rough roll.
Yeah,
so-
I was like, frick.
From a more mercenary perspective, could we have stood outside and just lit him up with arrows?
You probably could have. However, when his turn came through, given the fact that the walls were crumbling and
Point.
he probably, and given his size and probably his strength, dude probably could have fucking busted through the wall.
Got it.
But if you guys had all been like, yo, just stand back and everybody fucking send it at this thing, you guys would have had a surprise round because it was sleeping. So you would have had a chance to just fucking, everybody let loose all at once, and you might have been able to take it down in one turn. But again, I mean, you guys didn't know what it was, right? And didn't realize it's not technically a beast. So player knowledge, owl bears are actually a creation that was created by magic. It was a wizard that actually decided that he wanted to like kind of transmute. Think for those of you who watch anime, Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, okay. I got
Yeah, you know the dude who like tries to fucking transmute like the dog and his daughter together and makes that fucking
that's so
horrific thing.
bad. I
Except
cried.
this one fucking worked. So this wizard did it. It worked. The thing got loose, and basically, owl bears are now a thing in the world. So it is technically classed as a monstrosity, not a creature, which is why, or sorry, not a beast, which is why your speak with animals didn't work. Because it's not a
Gotcha.
beast. It is a creation of magic. It is not technically natural.
I can't remember what I was gonna say. Never mind.
But yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream there.